Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Nice to have you all here. Chris late, hello. Where's Chris? I'm always late. That's why my timer always says I can't bring it back. It always says Chris minutes because the minute I have is different from a normal minute. One Chris minute can be everything from an actual minute to several hours. It tries to asymptotically approximate one actual minute though. But usually I fail at this, so what I want to say is I'm usually very bad at time things. Chris, why don't you watch E3? We watch E3. We will watch Ubisoft Forward. It starts in an hour. I know that there is the other thing going on, but yeah, but we will watch E3. No, don't worry about that. Ubisoft Forward starts in an hour, so we still have time to do something else. We could look into this other thing here, if you want to see that. There is the Guerrilla Collective thing going on in the background. I have sneak peeked a little bit into it too. Let me see. Oh, there's actually sound in the background. That is unfortunate. I'll remove this. This is muted. Do we have music here? No, it doesn't seem like it. Okay. Ubisoft. I don't. Yeah, Ubisoft will be. There's also other things. Let me see if I have my schedule here. Here's the schedule for today. So, Guerrilla Collective is going on. There's the Wholesome Direct that might be going on. So a lot of indie game stuff. Then we have Ubisoft Forward. We have Devolver Digital, which is just probably half an hour or so. And then later Gearbox. So that's what we are going to watch today. But as you can see, we still have an hour till it starts. And yeah, I don't know. I can switch to the other thing here. No, I can't. It's black. A moment ago there was actually something to see there. Strange. How are you people doing? Hope you had a fantastic day. Also, hello to Takuto Boy. Nice to see you here. Was a bit early though. Question is, let's go back to the timer. What do I want to do? So there are of course multiple things I want to do. So yesterday, or not, yeah, yesterday a little bit, but also today a bit. I started practicing a bit of Guilty Gear, so we could jump into Guilty Gear from time to time just to cover some other time. I could try also try finding out where the Wholesome Direct can be found. Let me see. Wholesome Direct, Twitter. Does it not have a Twitch stream? It doesn't look like it, so then it should be this here. Oh, it's already over. Music, careful, as stream gets claimed. Also, we are too late. Let us see. Did the Guerrilla Collective thing also stream to YouTube? Let us find out. So we can maybe look a bit into that. No, they only have a Twitch channel. That is in parts unfortunate, I think. But it's not a problem. We have the technical power if they allowed if they allow VOD stuff. can also mute the game music that we hear right now in the background, which is of Soulcalibur. It's already running. Because I wanted to try a combo thing. I had an idea for it, but I'm not sure if it will work. I looked a bit into this while working on some other stuff. Speaking of working into other stuff, is sound okay? It is okay, and you can hear things too, right?
Trash sailors.
Yeah, we had some stuff. What I would be interested in if they showed something about a Ghost Runner. Because that's a game I'm personally, of course, interested in. It almost seems like a little bit out of place. What is that game? Well,
Check out Steam event page, which is on the garage.
But enough. Wait,
Hi everyone, I'm
can you? Nope. Definitely not. Let's go.
Aragami 2.
Hi everyone, I'm Gina, community manager at LintheWorks. We are so excited to be able to show you this gameplay sneak peek of Aragami 2, our second game, arriving September 17th on PC, Xbox One and Series, PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5. Aragami 2 is a third-person stealth game where you play as an assassin with the power to control the shadows. As part of your clan, you'll have to fight the invader armies to protect your people and to find a cure to the evil that afflicts you. The main pillars of Aragami 2 are
Nice stealth action. Like that.
combat mechanics and a robust co-op multiplayer system. This goes along with a newly designed character progression, customization, and a wide variety of abilities and shadow powers, so each player can live this new story in their own way. Stealth is the heart of Aragami 2, and we wanted the player to actually feel like a ninja, to be fast and agile, to use the environment in its favor, and the shadow powers
prompts
to feel
reminds me
more
a bit of
Now,
it's not the
you
first
can
game that
build
did
map
this,
in a
but
more
it's
fast
the
and
most recent
responsive
game I remember
way.
at
You can
least.
double jump, you can use dash and shadow
Sekiro,
in the air.
Shadows Die Twice, also had these
Walls and
prompts, and then you
ledges.
could
The whole experience of
grappling hook
character
to it. In
movement
this
is
case, you
fun and gratifying.
teleport. But since it's also about ninja stuff, it's probably more reminiscent to Sekiro,
Also
right?
introduced special stealth covers, so now the character can interact with the special props, like tall grass, bushes, and other vision occluding areas, in order to acquire special stealth behaviors and permitting contextual kills and KOs.
The stealth aspect of Sekiro was also, it worked, but wasn't that fundamental to the game. Like, at some point you just
As for
rushed
the
through and
shadow
didn't care
powers,
about
we
being
maintained some of the
seen or not.
original ones and added a bunch
Felt a bit
more,
tacked on.
as well as abilities and items.
But movement was still very fun.
Let's now check out some combat. Since Aragami 2 is a stealth game, we challenge ourselves to create a combat system based on supernatural ninja skills, which also encourages stealth over brute force. We thought the best way to achieve this was to give our character agile and skillful movement, which empowers subterfuge
Okay.
and stealth assault instead of a lot.
It is Sekiro.
And
You
also
see this?
reinforcing the feeling of being outnumbered by the enemy. And that's all for now. Thanks for
It's
watching.
our first
We
Sekiro
hope you
clone,
keep embarking on
maybe,
this journey
in
on
parts.
September 7th.
Clones maybe a bit harsh there. The combat seems to be very reminiscent of Sekiro. Even the deflecting stuff, a bit slower of course, and probably not as impactful. It also looks kind of cute. I also like the music. Speaking of, I like the music. Did my video go live from yesterday? No. I forgot to punch it through, right? Very unfortunate. We can do this in the background a bit. Okay, also looks not bad. In the meantime, I try to write the stuff for the VOD thing, so I can... I've already uploaded it. Speaking of VOD thing. When's the Ubisoft starting? Okay, it just shows some footage of For Honor, but we still have an hour. So, won't start anytime soon. Oh, Birchman's here. Welcome, man. What part of E3 is it now? This is the Guerrilla Collective. And it just shows some indie games, and this is kind of like Hades, yeah. Good comparison. Looks a bit Hades-esque. On the other side, you have to admit that Hades is probably also not the game that invented that genre and style of gameplay, but it's very popular and very high quality. Of course, it's very difficult to compete with super giant games. But yeah, you're right. Yeah, now it's some indie games. The game it already ran, so we can skip through stuff. Okay, this might be is this a game I'm interested in? Probably not. I can just run through it. Let me just write something in the background really quick. I have to still push the VOD of yesterday with the Koch Media and friends. What was the other stuff we watched? Koch Media, IGN Expo, 2021. Yeah, there was the something with the T, right? What's the name? Tribeca Game Spotlight, that was the name of it. Yeah, that was really cool, I have to admit. I think Tribeca Games Spotlight. Oh, we have it in the title. Watching E3 Koch Media. What was it called? Prime Matters. That was what we watched yesterday. Let's call it the interview show. Remember that for 2 hours of interviews. Speaking of interviews, and let's see that there's a singularity there. Interestingly, the event horizon of Singularity is quite interesting. Every object has a event horizon, but usually the event horizon is inside the object. But only for black holes, it is outside. The closest thing is like a neutron star. But even that, it's still inside the neutron star, the event horizon. If you calculate it mathematically.
Everything you do in
At least if I
BPM is
remember
tied
correctly.
to the beat of the music. This includes shooting and reloading your
Okay, that's a cool idea. Let me look. Chris, what games do you look forward to this and the other year? Well, wait, I have to reduce the volume of the stream a bit to give you the proper answer. But it's not surprising. It's of course, wait, and also make it a bit louder for you guys. So Elden Ring. And then nothing comes for a very, very long time. But no, it would be a lie. I'm also looking forward to the Battlefield 2042 game, because I was always someone who liked playing Battlefield, even though I don't play that much anymore, and was invested much more time in the game in a decade ago. But favorite Battlefield would be Bad Company 2. I also really like Battlefield 2. I like Battlefield 4, of course. 3 was also not bad. I think 3 had really good gunplay, but I didn't like the maps of 3 that much. But I know that a lot of people like 3 the most, almost. But I think Bad Company 2 would be that for me. It's, in my opinion, the best Battlefield. Yeah, and I'm looking even like 5 to some degree, but I did not play it that much. And my friends skipped it also, so there was not much incentive to play Battlefield 5. But Battlefield 2042 looks exactly like the Back to the Roots Battlefield. So looking forward to that. I might be interested in what is it called? In Far Cry 6, not sure yet, maybe. And Sable, an indie game with inspired art style by a guy called Möbius, who was one of the founders of the Metal Hurlant magazine, also known as the Heavy Metal magazine. We talked about this multiple times now, which was very influential for the subgenre of cyberpunk. And this game is not cyberpunk at all, but like I said, just the visual was influential, and there were some cyberpunk stories in it too, in the 70s, far before Blade Runner, and yeah, it inspired Blade Runner and also Neuromancer and so on. So that's also interesting to me that a game has this very unique art style of Möbius, and yeah, might be interesting. Curious how that will turn out. It's also on my wish list for a long time now. I think it comes out this year. I'm not sure though. There were probably other games I'm looking forward to. But I have to admit, right? Oh, wait, I have a list, right? I think I added some games. So yeah, then they showed a game called Planet of Lana. That looked very interesting. I really liked the art style. And a game called I also liked Salt and Sanctuary, and then there's a second game of it called Salt and Sacrifice. Also looking forward to that one. I like the music. Really love it. Classic. The hacking of Yano. Archvale.
Hello, I'm Sal Davison.
And I'm Hannah Lee, and we are Humble Grove.
Okay. Let me just double check here. What is this? This looks interesting. I'm looking for Cyberpunk, for Ghost Runner. There's Ghost Runner. Yeah, that's exactly the game.
Because you worked on that game. So what do we got coming up next?
Up next, we have some dark and sinister titles, starting with a physical release trailer of a gorgeous and deadly first-person action runner. Then we're jumping into a spoof on a beloved stealth classic and ending it with an exclusive trailer from our friends at Raw Fury.
Let's go.
That's the intro sequence. That was my game of the year 2020. Fantastic game. It's just so much fun. Very cool, smooth movement too.
Enough! I'll handle things from here on.
What did you just say? I did sleep here. Is this which version of it? And it's very funny. I hope for some more stuff. Okay, let's just run through it. Sorry that I'm not that active in chat because I'm doing still stuff in the background. And now something has spiked my interest. Spotted, it got my attention here. They store over 750 gigabytes of data. That's unfortunate though. It's never good if somebody gets hacked. The reason for that is, especially if they get new data, people can maybe abuse this to hack games and ruin online experiences. How they use Slack?
Uzul adi oscaridoe. Orco tescro. Veco mu borigi grenda dineas rapado aximes euc veco centunio oxistinde.
Okay. I like that.
Oh no! An evil fog is corrupting every living creature!
Oh no!
There is one that
An
is
evil
immune.
fog?
Who is this mighty hero? A slime? How can an
Okay, I did not
adorable
expect this
little
slime.
fight against this? This? Or that? Wait, where did it get that sword? Is that a
Okay, I
ninja
like the
tower?
trailer.
How? Ice breath? When did you get that?
Where's Andres? That's
Now
her
there are
game.
two of them? Alright. Slimes can be heroes. Grab a friend and save the world from oozy monsters and formidable bosses. Discover different weapons and create your own magical abilities.
I need to find this
Express the
trailer
way
and
you
post it
want
on
to
Discord.
venture
And just
Slime
ping
heroes.
Slime Heroes. Okay, got it.
Demon turn.
One moment. Games. Slime Heroes. And Andres. Go game.
so excited we could finally announce PS4 and PS5.
There's a lot of platforms.
Oh yeah, PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, Nintendo Switch, Steam, Epic Game Store. Oh.
Basically, you'll be able to play Demon Turf anywhere.
Yep. But what is Demon Turf exactly? Well, Lucy, take it away.
Sure. So her goal is to take on the Demon King, who pretty much owns his place. Tall order, right? And apparently he's been challenging her for a while now. Her best friend Midgie is also part of this epic quest. But enough of all that. Let's check out some gameplay, yo! Sizzle real time.
Beavis' moveset in Demon Turf has a lot of depth.
Yeah, for sure. It's all about combined moves to feel badass.
One of my favorite examples is this tower climb. The different ways you can skip so many parts.
Interesting.
Things really heat up though once you unlock the turf loops.
Oh yeah, yanking enemies around.
Oh, Kierdan is there. Welcome, man. Nice to see you here in chat too.
Soaring through the skies.
Also, we have to double check if the Ubisoft thing is not starting in the background. We have 40 minutes left, so plenty of time.
Still blows my mind.
We're just rewatching the other thing here.
Beginner or pro,
The Guerrilla Collective thing.
pull off some of these moves when Demon
There's a
Turf
Switch
releases
version,
sometime later this
even though I
year.
won't get the Switch version for Ghost Runner. Still interesting that they would make Switch ports. I was writing in the background my video description for the yesterday streams. Watch the interview, heavy. What was it called? Prime Matters Show of Koch Media and what else did we do? What else did we the TPhGames spotlight. Oh, that's a name weight. TPhGames spotlight. Why do I have a word too much in my title? To edit this.
In 1972, a crack commando unit threw me in a prison for a crime I didn't commit.
You're under arrest for a crime you didn't commit. Hey, a coin. Hey, buddy, I have no paper.
Here you are.
You saved my ass, literally.
You stole a one-eyed man's patch? That patch turned out to be handy to create a lethal weapon. What were you gonna shoot? Pebbles? Depleted uranium balls. The sewer was infested with assassin rats. Felt like I was a huge chunk of cheese.
Who's there? Damn cat. Who's there?
Another cat!
Fuck! Landmines! Wait!
It's kill or be killed.
Okay. I did not see that coming. Wait, never mind. Pretty cool art style. I'm curious. Wolfstride. I have to admit, it's kind of cool.
Hey, this is Matt, developer of Severed Steel, and I'm here to talk about some cool ways players have been playing the demo I released. So this level, you're typically supposed to kick that door open and deal with all the guys in the hallway. But players found a way to use the arm cannon to carve a hole to the left of the door like you saw, which gets you into this hallway. It's a little bit safer, and there's some nice weapons to find in there. A player did this cool thing where they throw their weapon down the hallway and then fight through the hallway. By the time we're at the end of the hallway, you're low on ammo or you're out of ammo, and you have a loaded weapon ready to go. When I first saw that, I thought it was a super cool move. Players have been doing cool stuff with manipulating AI. So you saw I just got wrecked kicking down that door. But if I use the audio perception of the AI to kick a wall, lure them over, you can set up ambushes. That's really useful in the harder difficulties where in the hardest difficulty, one shot kills you. So that's been a really useful technique. There's one stunt in the game that I didn't actually include in the tutorial, and that's the ability to jump and kick off walls. And on my Discord, players have been sharing really crazy footage where in rooms like this with a really high ceiling, they are jumping and kicking off enemies to get loads of airtime.
Oh, that's a mistake I have.
In the arcade mode, you get points for stylish kills. And getting that airtime.
I need to include stuff. Summer Game Fest, E3.
I didn't expect players would figure out more advanced stunts like this, but there's a lot of really cool footage.
Hashtag E3. Hashtag.
Been really thrilled with how players figured that out.
I know.
And
E3.
one last clip, you could see some content that wasn't featured in the demo. A lot of players asked for enemy outlines to help discern them, so you can see I've added them here. And players asked for a double shotgun, which you see I'm rocking right now. I hope you enjoyed this preview of Severed Steel. It's slated for PC release late summer of this year. And if you like what you saw, definitely give it a wishlist on Steam. If you are a console player, there are also PlayStation 4 and Xbox One
Interesting.
planned for shortly after PC.
As something of the fast movement reminds of what is it called, Ghost Runner. And but also like somewhat like super hot in a way, you know what I mean? I need to look at chat. Was wondering what you were typing. Tribeca Games Festival, or was it Spotlight? Tribeca Games Tribeca Games Spotlight, I think was the name. This is Sable. This is a game we talked about. That is the style by Möbius. You look at comics from him, they look pretty similar. Also my video will get claimed now, but whatever. I gave up already. Music is by Japanese Breakfast. Very interesting that Japanese Breakfast is so invested into this game, or hired so much for so many tracks, I mean. lot of things I have to do. The problem is I usually, if I would upload normally, I would have all the set stuff preset. The problem is when I upload a Twitch VOD to YouTube, it never has the standard settings, so I have to do all the settings like language and stuff manually. That's the word.
Dark and beautiful pixel art RPG, help clean up a forensic nightmare, and then we are heading to an update from a mystical masterpiece from one of our Best of the Mix 2020 award winners. Grab your hazmat suit, Alex.
Oh, why?
Because we're about to go in and get grimy.
Let's do it.
Okay, so I have another video, but here I can just copy paste the other thing. Oh, that's wrong. That's the right one. What is this? I just hear people dying. Interesting idea. Now that I see it. Type watch bomb. Okay. I have to copy the title, but I changed something. The title to... Okay, date, I don't care about the other stuff, right? Probably some mistakes in it, whatever. It looks terrifying, by the way. What is this game? Oh, I know this game. Can't remember the name though. I had this game inside upcoming games 2018 or something. This must have been in development for quite some time on my channel. I can't remember the name of it. Looks kind of brutal, but interesting. Sounds scary. Death Trash. I think it was called different back when I had it in my video.
Hello, my name is Jacek Głowacki and I'm the head of company development at Broad Distance. We're established by Bluebird team and we've just celebrated our 12th birthday. Our goal right now is to become a fully realized AA studio.
My name is Krzysztof Zięba. I'm a writer and game designer at Draw Distance. We make games with unique stories and visual styles, excellent soundtracks and captivating gameplay. We are known for our Vampire the Masquerade titles and Serial Cleaner. Our next game is its sequel.
Is it only...
Cleaners,
Wait.
action crime story set in 90s NYC.
Your left ear? Wait a moment. Is this a problem from my side? Maybe my...
My name is Miki Maika and I lead a team of 30 amazing game developers currently working on 3 different projects. Serial Cleaners is our biggest one so far and is set to launch later this year. We've got a good vibe and we're expanding, so come
I think I hear it normally though. Or maybe my ears just bad. But I think my ears are quite good though. I know that one side is louder than the other. But is it not the right side? I'm not sure. Is it still there? Because my bars say it's equal. Both my desktop audio says it sends both sides of audio. Is it gone now? Just for their speech? Interesting. For me it was fine. Like one side was a bit louder, I agree, but I think for me it was the right side. My in-ears are wrong? No, that's right. Should be... I don't know. I also want to try something. I'm not sure if that's a good idea though. I could deactivate the compressor for my video. And then we could look what happens. Does something change in volume or something? No, right? I'm not sure if I should do this. Usually having a compressor is not bad. Now I didn't know which compressor I used. I know. It's strange.
We are Monaco, and we're a small, very small studio from Cologne in Germany.
Oh, Cologne.
What you see before you is our very first game, a cinema called White Shadows.
Interestingly, this looks like Limbo.
Is basically a modern fable. It drops you off in this huge, weird,
Daniel Wagner.
world that is called the White City, even though it's really, really dark. And in this White City,
Schön, if we would say in German Köln oder Kölle.
who are, or at least so they say, to blame for a deadly pandemic.
Yeah, looks a lot like Limbo, exactly. Did I say Limbo? I hope I did.
Little raven girl trying to change all that. So basically, this game is not really a puzzle platformer, it's more of a trip.
It kind of drops you off.
Okay, I did. Okay. Because when you're working in the background and stuff, sometimes I'm very bad at multitasking, like really bad. You probably have noticed by now that that is the case. I hope.
A lot of stuff that is in our world today, and it's also really entertaining.
We, as the developers, think that it's really funny, but people who've played it tell us that it's really, really dark. So, you be the judge of that.
Okay, I don't care. I just put this stuff now online. Even though if there's a mistake, I assume most people don't read my the comment stuff anyway. And oh no, I did a terrible mistake. I published them the wrong order. Whatever. So we have 27 minutes till the Ubisoft stuff starts. I also saw this already with one eye when I watched it. It's not live, the stream here. It's just a VOD of the stream. That's why we can also go through it if we want. There's still lots of stuff to come.
माँ दुर्गा, मुझे आपकी ज़रूरत है.
अपने दिल की सुनो राजी, तुम्हें शक्ति मिल जाएगी. लड़ो राजी, योद्धा बनो.
Shout out to Raji. Congrats on winning Best of the Mix 2020. Such an awesome studio out of India, you know. Also, Bats is looking mad slick, if I don't say so myself. You know what I mean? But yeah, before we move on to the next segment, we want to say thanks to our broadcasting partners, Twitch, Steam, IGN, and of course, GameSpot. Thank you guys for all your help in hosting the stream.
Yep. And also, don't forget to check out the Guerrilla Collective event page on Steam.
I went back and checked their YouTube stream to see if it was just the left ear, and it's just for them talking. It was left ear, but everything else. Okay, interesting.
Website, GuerrillaCollective.com.
Like, I didn't really notice, but I was also a bit distracted, to be honest.
We're doing gargantuan things with really.
But now I'm almost fully there again.
Let's creep around the corner and say hello to our neighbor devs working with Tiny Build to peep what they have cooking up. Word.
Oh, this game was already in a demo. Available on Steam. Pretty funny idea.
Despot's game. I will give you a group of puny humans, and you will lead them to the end of the dungeon. If you can get past my cute little robots, zombie wombies, and flesh-eating cabbage wabbages.
Cabbage web. Good.
Roguelike auto battler. That means that all the fighting happens automatically. It also means permadeath and randomly generated dungeons. In order to win, your humans will need weapons, or whatever you can find to use as a weapon. Combine different kinds of dumb items to create your own dumb army. Your army needs to be positioned, fed, and genetically modified.
Yay, fries for everyone.
Two attached to your little humans, they'll be dropping like flies. Let me tell you.
I wanted to play this when we played the Steam demo. We had a stream where I played the Steam demos. We did not make it to this game, I think. I was on the list.
I think I came up with all this in order to raise a perfect army of mutated humans capable of conquering the universe, right?
Wrong.
I simply enjoy watching pathetic humans hit each other
Like the
with
timing, yeah.
refrigerators. You're in Despot's game now!
TPhGames bears no responsibility for salty tears, broken keyboards, busted screens, or therapy expenses due to the effects of extended gaming sessions. Not recommended for use by children, pregnant women, or people who have loud conversations on their phones in public.
This also was a Steam demo, so we know some of those games already. I would say we have to do this now in preparation to get into the right mood for this thing here. Well, that's the right thing here. So we have still 22 minutes left. That other was the wholesome. Can we maybe get the full resolution? I would appreciate full resolution. Did you like the story? Ubisoft.com, here more like...
The unknown with Ubisoft.
Huh. So there's Ubisoft. Also, always like your video here. Even though we haven't watched it yet, but... kind of good. Well, however, yeah, Ubisoft, like I said, starts, or like we can read here, it's in 22 minutes, so we have some time for combo training in the meantime. I mean, I also have to get my combo training down because I'm bad at fighting games. I need a lot of training. So as a result, I have an idea which is smart. Let's say semi-smart. Also need to reestablish the volume again. What did I do wrong? Oh, it works. Strange. So I can see now the stream on the other half. And yeah, you remember this game here? Oh, we have this basic combo here. And yeah, we can do cool stuff here. Maybe we can do cool stuff in it. I'm not sure if it works. Maybe I tried it in the past and found out that it didn't work. Maybe I can't input it. So in this game, there is this move here. It's called the A6. You press the A button or square or, I don't know, X on the other controller, on the Xbox controller. And you do this horizontal attack here. Very fast, in Taki's case. If you press A after it. I also learned a trick. Like, if you hit this, you see that this attack, if you follow this blue line, it does a little swirl at the end. Do you see this? There's a little swirl at the end of this attack. Maybe you don't see it. However, if I see the swirl, if you see the swirl, you must you get this is the normal version of it, and this here where I glow a bit is the frame perfect. It's not frame perfect, but somewhat frame perfect. version of it. It has different properties. Like this here pushes the enemy back. And this here is simply... Can't do it. I'm not good at the frame perfect one. It doesn't push the enemy back, but it has better properties. It's faster recovery, does a bit more damage. However, that's not the thing. The thing I wanted to show is if I do this, Taki falls down. However, you can do... I already showed it on stream. Oh, I was wrong. I can do this here, for example. Yeah, it looks like a basic combo. So I do the A6, then I do a roll, then I go into possession and press another button or whatever. However, this has an interesting mechanic here, which as said, if I now go to, we can do this again with right, and if I would, for example, do this, you see the Taki goes jumps up to the side. It's a bit difficult to explain. Oh. Wrong button. Why do I do this like this? Too early? So what I try to do is... See this? It's a bit difficult to explain. If I would do this and do... Okay, that worked. What move could work? Does this move work? Maybe. If I do this here... I need to time it better. Okay, nothing I want to show works. I'm a bit... what else could we do? We do the combo, I think. That works, maybe. I haven't played in a long time. It doesn't work. However, if I kick her down, you see she does okami now. It also says okami. Okami means that she jumps to the side. I have put the okami to right, so when she gets up, she jumps to the right. I can also put it to left. Then if I kick her down, she jumps to the left. So that's the so-called quick rise. However, in theory, you use this. Wait, I have an idea how it might work. How I can show it to you. I'm not sure if I can do the combo though. We tried. See, she rises to the left or right or whatever, and I miss this attack. If I would leave this on, I don't know, forward or none, I would hit. If I would hit the combo though. See, we hit. It wasn't perfectly executed. That's not the point though, but you see it's because she doesn't while getting up, she doesn't jump to the side. So I can demonstrate it again, or let's try it. Like I said, I'm not very good at the input here. Too early, I think. I think the input was right. See, we don't hit. So there's this. I can't help with this move anyway, but yeah, that's an interesting trick. And maybe it becomes more... I know, wrong button. Wrong button. Well, I think I pressed too early. I tried to demonstrate. Is it on right? Yeah, it's on right. Okay. See? We hit. Even though she quickly... You look at when I do the flame attack, that because it's very slow. I decide to do this. What happens here is... I mess up the combo often, but that's not what I mean. I hit the moves. This is a vertical move here. And this vertical move should not hit when she does a quick rise to left or right. But it hits. The reason for this is that in this move... I don't know why this doesn't hit though, but whatever. I think it has to do with the possession. I'm always inputting it wrong. I don't know why. That's it. So you see, if I do this, She moves a tiny bit with. The reason is, if I do it like this, the move gets 100% tracking. You know what I mean? So every track with her to the side. If she moves. I'm not sure if I could input it with the other and... Like, maybe I can do it like this. Not controller. I need a recording. Record slot. The recording, I have to do it now onto the other side. Let's do this for the time being. So if I now play it, see? 1% tracking moves are very annoying to play against. Lol. Yeah, but it's only, I have to hit this move here. This has to hit for the 100% tracking. Else it doesn't happen. The move has not 100% tracking otherwise. The problem is I don't have a setup in my head right now that I can show you that it usually would not hit. But there are certain setups like if the enemy, I don't know, what? I need a movement with a hard knockdown. Something like this. Wait, can I do this? That would work. I have to think for a moment, chat. Because it's really, my mind is simply not there today. Wait, are you... the bot setting is wrong, I think. See? The move... that works. The move has not 100% tracking in all other cases. It is only in this combo that it gets 100% tracking. And also if I don't do this. See? Even my follow-up didn't hit there. It's only this where it happens. So if I hit this, do this roll here, and from the roll I have to go into possession. And then I can also possession cancel. Let me just try something. It works. Wait, I have to think about this. Does this... I need to check something real quick. Because I have a problem. My inputs are so bad. What do I need to press, chat? Because there's one combo I sometimes do, which can be dodged by a certain input. That's, by the way, totally wrong. Man, I trained another game yesterday. My muscle memory is totally ruined now for this game. And now this. Okay, I think you got it. How did this end? Sad. The second move doesn't hit. I need to be faster. No, it hits. Okay, that's great. Because I can cancel this move into the other. Maybe it works here. From one combo. Oh, wait. Let me do the other combo once. What is the button for it, chat? What was the combo? Ah, that's the combo. That's also a pretty cool one. I'm so bad now today. My muscle memory simply doesn't work. Weird that this works. Strange, chat. It worked. Why? Also completely wrong. Man, I'm so stupid right now. Sorry for repeating it so often. Jump target. Yeah. It also does decent amount of damage. That brought me out of my... Why does it not come out? I hate this stupid stalker sometimes. That would work, but it's not what I want to do. Sometimes I'm greedy, and I go for this move. Huh? Oh, it's KK back. Oh, I know my mistake now. It's not back. It's not 4KK. It's KK4. Of course. And sometimes do this, but why does this hit? It seems like you can't uke me after that. That's strange. However, what I wanted to try is this here, this combo. Oh, Chris, can you not fat finger? Stalker K, Stalker KA. I don't know why you don't do Stalker. I mashed K, and that's a bad habit if you do stuff. But what you also can do is you can do this attack and you can do an A6 after it, like this. And then you man, I don't know what's wrong with me today. I switch controllers. I go to my PlayStation 5 controller. I'm getting sick of this. It's a bit bigger than this one here. Okay, now it works. Right? You hear me? Okay. Oh, much better. I don't know why. PlayStation 5 controller feels more comfortable. How do I always hit the start button there? Okay, so now we do the right move, right? We do this, A6, and then usually you can do this. And if the enemy does me to the left, right, or forward, it hits. But you can hit an A6 in it. That's the main point. If I would go back, though, I would miss. That's why I never do this combo, by the way. See, back me misses. So I can't do this. However, my question now is for this: can I do the... And this will be difficult to input, I have to admit. Because you see how bad I'm at inputting already. Speaking of inputting, how much time do we have? 6 minutes, okay. We have 6 minutes to make the combo here. So what I'm planning to do is do this, do this, do this, do this. Wrong. But almost. I fat fingered. Instead of rolling forward, I rolled sideward. Pretty cool move. Does it work both sides? It works both sides. It's kind of strange that this is the case. However, let's try it again. Totally wrong. I also need to do something. I need to change something here. Also want to make sure that the stuff I input is a combo. So if she now gets up, she blocks. Good. Oh, Chris. Oh, that would work too. I need to get a bit around about. this. I hate this. That sometimes the K of the Stalker is not coming out. This move, the jump here is called Stalker. I need this move. No, I pressed X for whatever reason. Fat fingered on X. I don't know why I sometimes can't get it go. Now it should work. Hits. But I forgot what I wanted to do after it. Oh, Chris, can you just input the combo? Why am I always... Sometimes when I go... the problem is I have to go from K to A. So from circle to box. And sometimes I hit while sliding over my finger the X button. And then I do a grab in the air and do the air grab thing. For whatever reason. And then this happens, brings me out of my timing. Great. Problem is I haven't practiced in some time, and I've practiced a different game. And then I don't know, I'm very bad at inputs, like I said, and it's for reasons. That was a weird hit there. Oh, Chris, just input the stupid move. Now we did 6A instead of A6. See, you can do. You can go from this move into. Oh, that's interesting. That's also possible. How much time do we have? 3 minutes. Pretty curious. Also need to bring up my thing here, so I can mute the audio when the time is right. Any prediction in chat for the Ubisoft conference? I need to do it a bit. Man, why is everything on this controller so close? Can the start button maybe be, I don't know, on the other side of the controller? Not what I wanted to do, it's my standard. Okay, that's so far we got it. Didn't do the possession there. Because this might be powerful. I forgot the roll. I need to practice this off stream. I forgot the A6 here. Forgot the A6. Sometimes I'm simply no idea what will be shown really. Me neither. Maybe a lot of people hope for Splinter Cell. Would be great to see that. So we have 2 minutes. Oh, Chris. Just input it right. I hate the Stalker so much. I don't know why. But if I press 2... I swear you, I press K 2 times. Don't know why that sometimes doesn't come out. I forgot which direction this is the direction. Okay. Chris. This combo needs to... I need to land this combo 99%, 100% of the time. I don't do it. So he probably would beat me right now because this combo happens a lot. Oh no, I messed up the A6. I was ready for the roll, but I messed up the A6. No. Okay, it has not have... Okay, we have the confirmation, sadly. Did you see this? We did not... I made the combo one time after 20 tries. And it does not get 100% tracking. So let me turn down the music. Nah, it missed. It would be so great if... I assume because you are facing the wrong... You are facing down to earth, basically. But yeah, now it starts. I think sound is okay. You can hear the stream. And me. If I should make it louder or less loud, tell me. Ubisoft Forward.
Hi everyone, and welcome to Ubisoft Forward. I'm Neelam.
And I'm Yusuf. We're so thrilled to be back hosting Ubisoft Forward. Over the next hour, we'll be your guides to all the latest news and exciting announcements coming from Ubisoft.
We've got so much in store for you today, including deeper looks at Far Cry 6, Riders Republic, and Rainbow Six, plus a few other surprises you'll find out about soon enough.
Neelam, I'm excited. We're filming this together. We got this gorgeous set. E3 is back. But I know why y'all are here. You want to see games, so let's get right into it.
The Rainbow Six operators
Yes,
are
she
facing
knows
off
us.
against an evolving and deadly threat. You'll no doubt have noticed that the alien parasite has spread to new areas. It's time to suit up and step into the containment zone.
Here's a deeper look at Rainbow Six Extraction.
So Rainbow Six stuff.
So much peace, staring into the heavens, until a piece of it fell. And the nightmare began. We thought it could be contained. But it evolved. So we did too.
One of our own is MIA. I need an extraction team, now.
If there's a way to stop them, you will find it. But I know you will find me first.
Okay, the plan. Nomad, secure our exit. I'll take out the nests.
And I'll find Ivana. I have your signal. Let's go.
We are already out of the nests.
Incoming! Clear the area!
Okay, I'm a bit surprised. Alien stuff in Rainbow Six or something.
Clear. Let's move out. Clock's ticking.
I found her. Ivana, hold on. I've got company.
Coming through.
Countermeasures.
Check. Make for the exit.
Like a Ghostbuster trap. So Apex is developed by EA.
Not so fast.
Target the breacher! Now's our chance!
Nomad, blow the door. Cover me.
Okay. Interesting. I hope the quality. Sometimes I have some weird audio glitches, so I hope you don't see them on stream. If so, let me know. Audio glitches. Stream visual glitches.
Too bad you missed all the fireworks.
Audio's fine.
We're not done yet. VIP
At least on
down.
my side. Extraction. Ubisoft September 16th. That's relatively soon. So it is not for Rainbow Six Siege.
Now, I know you must have a ton of questions after seeing that trailer, and we have answers as well as a full gameplay walkthrough coming up, so hang tight. My name is Richard. I'm your resident community developer coming to you from North Carolina. We're thrilled to be back to give you an introduction to Rainbow Six Extraction. With me today in Montreal, I have Bruno Lalonde, our lead technical director, and Alicia Fortier, game designer, to help walk us through. Alicia, what can we tell our players about Extraction?
Extraction is a 1 to 3 player co-op experience. You might think you know what you're getting into since there's going to be some of your favorite Rainbow Six operators, but it's going to be completely different because this time you're not fighting against each other. You're coming together to face an unprecedented, evolving alien threat. Some of the operators' abilities, gadgets, and tech should feel familiar to Siege players, but this time, as you progress through the game, you'll unlock new ability upgrades and a whole new arsenal specifically designed to take on this new threat.
So the operators we just saw in that trailer are very familiar, but what happened to Hibana?
She got captured. In Extraction, you're always putting it all on the line. If you or a teammate falls during an incursion, you're gonna go missing in action. You can't play MIA operators until they're safely recovered. You and your squad are gonna have to come back together to get back in there and get them out. Every time you go in the containment zone, you risk losing all your progress and upgrades. So stay on your toes and weigh every move you make.
Interesting.
Balancing that risk and reward scenario is going to be tough.
Sounds a bit like
Can you tell us a little bit more about the alien threat?
Hun Showdown, right? We also lose pros when you die.
And where do they come from?
What we know is the Archemes are an evolved form of the parasite that was first detected few years ago during the Outbreak event in New Mexico. But a lot have changed since. The parasite has spread to 3 new regions, emerging in several containment zones within New York, San Francisco, and Alaska. This is what we know so far. Within the containment zones, the alien ecosystem is in a continual evolution, as incubation nests and their sprawling tissue spawn procedurally, taking over different areas of the map in reaction to the player presence.
The parasite is always spreading, always evolving, but it didn't look too happy about the operators disturbing their new home. What are we facing off against?
Well, the black goo-like sprawl is probably the first thing you will take on. It spreads to the map once your presence is detected, slowing your progress and helping the Archemes. Some of the other threats you may have seen in the trailer are the long-range spiker, the explosive breacher, the shape-shifting tormentors, and the apex. There's a lot more species of Archemes and mutations that have been observed. More to come on that very soon.
Also, why is everyone evolving? I feel like I'm devolving.
Me. I'm really excited to dig into more of the details. We still have crossplay to talk about. Yes, that's right. Extraction will bring everyone together regardless of the platform. And for our Rainbow Six Siege community, we have exclusive unlocks for you in both games. Okay, you've been waiting long enough. Let's take an exclusive first look at some gameplay footage.
They show gameplay footage? What is this? Sorcery?
Welcome to Rainbow Six Extraction, the new tactical co-op shooter game where Rainbow Six operators are dropped into alien territory. In today's walkthrough, we're on a mission to investigate anomalies identified at the Orpheus Research Center in Alaska. HQ will provide additional instructions.
We need new data on the parasite's underground network. It keeps evolving, adapting. Plant auto trackers on dormant nests. Don't destroy them or we'll lose the trackers.
As a squad of 3, Ella, Alibi, and Sledge will use their operator abilities to complete objectives, assist each other, and obliterate Archeans in their way.
Drone spinning up.
That's a grunt. Easy for a nest to incubate and bring to life, not so easy to eliminate in large numbers.
Converge on location. Nice and quiet.
The enemy reacts to intrusions in their ecosystem, including operators.
Eliminate my target.
So stealth tactics are the way to go.
Visual on nest. Place auto trackers for our React scientists.
Auto tracker activated.
Visual hostile.
Auto tracker activated.
The parasite generates
This
sprawl,
thing has slide
a
auto
substance
aim?
that connects the whole ecosystem. Alert an Archean, and a nearby nest wakes up too. Archeans move faster in sprawl, but
Okay,
operators
that is
get
a pretty
slowed
cool
down.
effect, I have to admit.
The squad can use their react light to see bioluminescent properties in Archeans and in the environment. The contrast helps to better identify targets.
Okay, that's also cool.
Nest mapping complete. A scientist just gave me the thumbs up. Good job.
Identifying Archean variants helps the team determine the best approach to take them out. Spotted a rooter. It can immobilize anyone in front of it, so Sledge will swing around back.
Okay, the router does not seem to be very smart.
Get out of there before the
Not the
swarm
smartest alien in the hive. Or maybe he has no ears. Maybe he's smart, but he can't hear if somebody destroys the wall with a hammer just behind him. But I like that you can do this. Like, I really like how you
Here,
can
the team can regroup and
change the structure of the level.
Airlock doors will open onto the next subzone, which will be tougher than the first.
I think that makes also Rainbow Six Siege very unique. So I played it. I only know it from Bad Company, and I liked it a lot. Or Bad Company 2 to be precise. I know 1 did it too, but it was console exclusive and I didn't play it.
It's right there. React blade, do your thing.
That target is finished.
One down. We're not done yet. That's your target. Don't put it to death just yet. Get that sample.
We've located a spiker. It can fire armor-piercing projectiles. Alibi deploys a Prisma hologram.
Deploying the bait.
The squad can use React tech to go further in incursions. The more intel they collect, the more tech they'll have at their disposal to fight off this threat. It's all about teamwork to outsmart the enemy.
Barricade that spot.
Reinforcing the wall.
Okay, that's classic Rainbow Six Siege. You can also close doors with those things.
That's the way. Keep hunting.
That's the React threat sensor. Smasher incoming.
Okay, I like how they make the UI element part of your gloves, so you can see them. Don't have an UI element. It feels like it's part of the game. Pretty cool.
Wow, that did it. Take out the leader. No leader for the Archies to follow.
Another objective completed. The squad can either exfil at the extraction point to bring home the latest intel, or move to the next airlock. The third subzone will be the most challenging yet. A true test of both tactical
There are bugs on the wall. Did you see this on the whiteboard or what it was? Maybe it's... No, it was probably not bugs, it was the particles flying there, right?
No way we'd let them mobilize against us. Hunt them down until the elite comes out of hiding.
Okay, he can shoot at things and then become invisible?
The elite will show up any second.
Enemy located! Eliminate my target! I'm compromised! Eyes on hostile! Operator down!
We have an operator in stasis.
An operator is now MIA.
I don't know if you can hear this, but we're mounting a rescue. Hang tight.
Okay, when they get caught. You have to free them, I assume.
You heard it. A rescue mission is underway. React still needs you.
Interesting. So it's a bit like...
It's time to unite and stand together against this emerging threat. Squad up with friends in co-op or step into the containment alone.
Stay tuned for more Rainbow Six Extraction intel coming very soon.
If you think fighting
So
aliens is
co-op
tough,
mode,
try learning
co-op
guitar.
game.
Well, that
Question
was
is,
a
that is
segue.
what Siege players really want.
10
I
years
guess they
ago,
want to shoot each other,
redefined
right?
music learning by introducing the first console game that taught millions how to play guitar.
Whether you're already an expert or just starting out, Rocksmith has an approach that's for everyone. A fun and interactive way to learn guitar, playing your favorite songs. And in the decade since its release, our community and its impact have only amplified.
This year, let's turn it up to 11 and see what's next for Rocksmith.
Question is, how much will my stream be claimed? Interesting. So more Rocksmith stuff.
I'm Arthur Von Nagel, producer at Ubisoft San Francisco, and Rocksmith has truly been a dream project for me. As a lifelong gamer and a touring musician, Rocksmith is what I wish I had when I started learning music. And that's why I'm thrilled to share the next evolution of music learning, Rocksmith Plus, a new interactive music learning subscription service available this year. Learn how to play guitar and bass by playing along to master recordings of your favorite songs. Connect your instrument to your PC, console, or mobile device and get real-time feedback as you play. Connecting with Rocksmith Plus will be easier than ever now that you can use your phone as a microphone. Download the app, log in, sync to Rocksmith Plus, set it down, and play along. Now acoustic players and electric players with amps can use Rocksmith Plus with no extra gear needed. It's a game changer. And we're excited to reveal Rocksmith Plus will have a huge amount of songs at launch. All songs in the library will have chord charts that'll be perfect for rhythm players who want to learn the foundation of a song to hum and strum along to. We'll still have the note-for-note, authentic arrangements for players that want to play songs exactly how the artists originally played them. And each week, we'll release a steady stream of new authentic arrangements to keep growing that portion of the library. We're also introducing the Rocksmith Workshop, a new tool that lets users create and add their own arrangements for songs we've licensed. Your subscription will give you access to all those songs. More
All
content
songs
than
we've
ever
licensed.
before,
Very important
including genres
in the music
beyond
industry.
rock. We'll have pop, hip-hop, country, Latin, R&B, all sorts of metal subgenres. We'll have music from all over the world, from big stars to indie darlings. It's the most diverse song library ever seen in music learning software. Rocksmith Plus will still have our proven practice features like adaptive difficulty and riff repeater, which let you practice and learn at your own pace, or slow down and repeat tricky parts until you master them. We've improved those features in Rocksmith Plus and are introducing new ones. Beginner and intermediate players will benefit from more personalized learning, thanks to an enhanced recommendation system and more robust progress tracking. Players won't just see their growth on a single song. They can now monitor their progress technique by technique across the board, and overall offer a better sense of how you're improving over time. Advanced players will be happy to know we're introducing a new Rocksmith tablet review.
Yeah, pretty cool.
That way you could take advantage of Rocksmith Plus's song
Great.
library and practice tools in a format that's familiar and one that will hone your tab reading skills. We're excited to announce that you can register for a chance to participate in our closed beta right after the show. Visit our website at rocksmith.com to get an early look at Rocksmith Plus and help us test and create the future of music learning. Thank you so much to the amazing fans who have enjoyed and supported Rocksmith over the past 10 years. Let's jam together with Rocksmith Plus for another 10.
Register now for a chance to play the Rocksmith Plus beta. Summer's coming, and nothing gets
I heard that
thrill-seekers'
the
blood
biggest
flowing
problem
like
with these
bright sun and
programs
fresh
is
trails.
that you
And
also
Riders
need to
Republic will give
learn
them just that.
Last year, you
your
got a
finger
first look at our
movements,
massive
and
multiplayer outdoor
that
sports
usually is
extravaganza.
better, like
Since
technique
then,
and so
the
on.
project's grown
Maybe
by
it's,
jumps
for
and
that
drives.
stuff, probably better to have a teacher. But overall, it seems to work quite well. But I'm not sure if I'm misremembering this. Yeah, they're definitely teaching it, but it's of course better if you have somebody who,
This is the Riders Ridge,
like, have a
the
teacher looking
Republic's
over this.
stomping ground. From here, you can meet like-minded riders.
What
Manage your
is this?
career. Learn to nail those wild moves. Stay stylish. Share your creations with the Republic. Stay on top of the latest news. And take up some ferocious multiplayer action, like
I think it's kind of
free-for-all or
useful,
Trick
like
Battle,
learning an
or
instrument
6 versus 6
is
team
kind of like reroll stuff, learning skills that are useful in the real world are not sometimes better than learning combos
here's how
for
it
half an
works.
hour.
Performing big tricks on the modules will turn
practicing.
them from red to blue. And every
Just imagine
time you
all
stop,
the energy I put into learning
overall
some stupid
score.
fighting games.
Still with me?
I would have learned,
When your
put into
teams
learning
turn all the
something
modules
useful.
blue, you capture that district, which will help multiply your score into the big time. Progress, progress, progress. To unlock more content, you gotta earn those stars. So, if you want to be the boss of your own career, the world's most famous competitions are waiting for you. Now, some might say the best parts of the Republic can be found in the city playground. We've got modules that you can slay for days. Maybe you're all about living on the edge. Either way, to progress, you gotta earn those stars. Having the right rig is important too. And we've all got our preferences.
Okay, that's kind of funny.
All right, I get it. Sometimes you just want to explore and bathe in nature. That's right. Everything you do counts. Getting those stars means more rad to be had, and the Republic will abide. There's always something awesome to do as you reach new milestones and unlock more challenges. Ha ha! It's the Red Bull Joyride, people. It's infamous. It's spectacular. It's the biggest stage of slopestyle mountain biking. And guess what? You can play it versus your friends. There is so much more. More stunts. More sports. More events. Just more, okay?
Okay, so you can do everything in this game.
Playground for you and your
Skiing,
friends to enjoy.
riding bikes,
any way that you want.
Playing E.T.
When we say fun with everyone, we mean it. Look at all these riders. Does this speak to you? Then don't miss out on mass races. Woo!
And also jetpack powered super suit things, which is kind of cool.
The Republic awaits you, rider.
Okay, that looks funny. Riders Republic.
Don't keep the mountains waiting. Riders Republic is coming September 2nd, and you can pre-order now and claim your right to rip.
Okay, so we've seen some of our favorite Rainbow Six operators battling alien parasites, but how's their day job going?
You know, ever since Crimson Heist, we're still trying to clear all those pesky Flores drones off the maps.
Year 6 is off to a blazing start, with Siege passing 200,000 concurrent players a few weeks ago. If you haven't joined in yet, 2021 is the perfect time to drop in.
I always wanted to try Rainbow Six Siege. Like I said, I'm not that huge into shooters anymore. I'm not sure if playing alone is the experience you want to have.
Six years into our journey with Siege, we are humbled and grateful for the enthusiastic community that has supported this growth. So today is all about sharing quality of life developments that will dramatically improve player experience.
I think every community is quite salty when it comes to competitive games like League of Legends, Dota. Yeah, exactly. I'm also salty when I play Soulcalibur.
Our PC and cloud-based platforms with crossplay and cross-progression. That means that any player on Amazon Luna, Stadia, or PC will be able to queue into games together while having a unified account progression.
And for console players,
But yeah,
in early 2022,
most likely.
crossplay will be available
Also
between
Counter-Strike.
PlayStation and Xbox platform, and the cross-progression will be available between all
Battlefield.
platforms. For these updates, we needed a bit more time in order to prepare and make sure they have a smooth launch.
Remember Warcraft 3 back in the day?
Benefits everyone. It will finally allow you to play with your friends across different platforms. It also means that your progression will now follow you, anytime and anywhere you play.
We know crossplay is a feature a lot of you has been anticipating, and we are thrilled to see the enthusiasm its announcement has inspired. From your amazing fan art to the awesome cosplays, the Rainbow Six community is the lifeblood that keeps this game moving forward.
We cannot thank you enough for your support. It is because of you that Siege keeps evolving and growing.
To wrap up, here's a brand new animated trailer starring Thunderbird, the new Defender joining Team Rainbow. Check this out.
Ready? 6 years ago, I met a pilot. She saved my life.
Damn.
That symbol, what does it mean?
This jacket was my father's. Dagu Wankan, Wichachpi. The creator's star has many meanings. Love, wisdom, bravery.
Suits you.
Listen, I need to get this bird in the air. You try to get some rest.
You're the boss. What's happening?
Shh. Wait, that's it? What happened next?
Why don't you ask her yourself?
They ate the bear.
New projects aren't the only things to be excited about this year. Take a look at the incredible updates coming to our live games in 2021.
Yum. Oh, the turtles thing. Mania. Fall Guys inspired Trackmania maps. Kind of funny. Maybe it was always a thing. I'm not into Trackmania though. I just thought, oh, okay. Brawlhalla. It's in. Wait, that is the turtles in Brawlhalla? That's funny. The crew. Didn't even know that this was still a thing. Yeah, Brawlhalla's actually pretty fun, I agree. Watch Dogs Legion Bloodline. Why is Aiden Pierce there? The protagonist from the first game, in case people wonder.
From the release of the Ghost experience to the latest teammate update, Ghost Recon Breakpoint keeps evolving thanks to your feedback.
Okay.
But that's not all. As 2021 marks the 20th anniversary of the Ghost Recon franchise, we are happy to announce that there are still many more surprises to come. Stay tuned, Ghosts.
Surprises, they say.
Just Dance has always been about connecting with friends and family. When you're in good company, there are no bad dancers. So move the coffee table, alert the local homeowners association, and let's get loud.
Huh. Okay, if there's one game where my video gets claimed.
Hello, my name is Todd Recall, and I'm a singer, dancer, actor, director, and choreographer.
And this game.
I am super excited to announce that my song Nell's Hair Hips Hills is going to be a part of Just Dance 2022. Face, eyes, then race, thick thighs, you, me, you, wish, new phone, who, this. But that's not all. Oh no, for the first time ever, the Just Dance team and I are collaborating to give you an exclusive version of my song for Just Dance 2022. Girl, I don't dance, I work. I don't play, I slay. I don't walk, I strut, and then sashay. To me, Just Dance allows people to express themselves through dance and to celebrate who they are and their individuality in such a fun way. Just Dance has transformed millions of lives, and I hope that this song brings you all so much joy, whether you're dancing alone or with a group, to work out, or just to have fun. It's going to be a great time, and I can assure you, you will not just play, you will absolutely slay. The new lyrics were handcrafted specifically for Just Dance, and let me tell you something, they're full of sass because, you know, they were written by yours truly, but I guarantee they are going to give people so much confidence. That's the reason why I wrote Nails, Hair, Hips, Heels, and now it's been Just Danceified. I don't think they're ready for this jelly. I hope you all have just as much fun dancing to this track as I had making it. Oh, and one last thing. You will have the opportunity to be a part of the making of my new video, which will be released alongside the new Just Dance track. For more information on how to participate, darling, just check the link below. We got you. I cannot wait to see you all living your best life and being the most fabulous you have ever been. I will see you all in Just Dance 2022. Girl, I don't dance, I work. I don't play, I slay. I don't walk, I strut, and then sashay. But I don't work for free. That's not the tea, hunty. So make it rain on me, and I might let you see. Okay, dolls, y'all know what time it is. Come on.
Okay.
That's all.
It's time to get our Viking on. It was a big year for the new chief of the Raven clan, but your journey with Eivor is far from over.
Oh, what is it called? Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
In November 2020, we released Assassin's Creed Valhalla. To our delight, it was the biggest launch for any Assassin's Creed game to date, and we have you to thank for that. Becoming
Me?
Eivor, a Viking leader going
I
on
haven't
a
even played
quest to
it.
fight for a new home, is an adventure that resonated closely with many of you. I certainly had fun exploring England with Eivor and stumbling across unique world events that left me with memorable side stories.
Thank you, Eivor.
We're amazed to see how you dedicated yourselves to the Viking lifestyle. You've led more than 300 million raids in total, and built more than 100 million buildings in your settlements. Congrats. Eivor still has a long
Cheers.
journey ahead, and we've been continuing to offer free updates for all players to enjoy post-launch. These updates include time-limited festivals, new quests, and even whole new game modes, such as the River Raids update and the Mastery Challenge. We add in community-requested tweaks and features too. For instance, we'll be adding one-handed swords in the coming weeks. The team is also working hard at tackling issues and improving the game experience for everyone. We've been tracking various known issues on our forums, and also shared our complex bug-fixing process in a recent dev blog. We love seeing your continual feedback, and we thank you for your patience and support for the game. On top of regular free updates, we're also building on Eivor's story and the world of Assassin's Creed Valhalla through game expansions. Wrath of the Druids released a few weeks ago, allowing players to explore Ireland and battle a mysterious cult, the Children of Danu. In our second upcoming expansion, you'll get to relive the Siege of Paris. This is the most ambitious battle in Viking history, taking place in war-torn Francia. You'll have to do everything in your power to uncover enemy secrets and form strategic alliances in order to safeguard your clan's future. Players may be excited to learn that black box infiltration missions are returning. This means you're given a goal for a mission, but how you'll achieve it is up to you. Expect new abilities, weapons, gear, and of course, new enemies. Watch out for the Siege of Paris coming this summer. Assassin's Creed has long focused on the exploration of history, and we are happy to announce that the new Discovery Tour will be released this fall. It will be free to all who own Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Explore the world and take a deeper dive into the history of the Viking Age. The team has crafted a new experience where you'll get to play as people during the time of Vikings and follow them in their endeavors, big and small, while collecting exclusive rewards.
Nommed chocolate bar.
Whether you're an Assassin's Creed fan with a heart for history or a student looking to supplement your knowledge, the Discovery Tour Viking Age will have you covered.
That's pretty cool, the Discovering
Assassin's Creed
tour.
Valhalla doesn't stop here. For the first time on an Assassin's Creed title, we'll be supporting the game well into its second year. While this year will be a very active year for the game, we're already working on more expansions for next year. Something tells me that Eivor is not done with Odin yet.
You scored a drop. Claim your thing to inventory things. Claim. Cool. More to come. Okay, I did not expect them to support this game for so long. I just expected maybe they're working on another one.
Games from us. But we also
which
have
they most likely do in the background.
TV series we've been working on.
Our Ubisoft Film and Television team has some exclusive content to share. Up first is Mythic Quest, the workplace comedy set in a game development studio that's streaming on Apple TV+. If you haven't watched the second season yet, here's a look at what you've been missing before the upcoming season finale.
Why do you have goosebumps?
This is an involuntary reaction to
Being inspired?
I was emotionally manipulated.
What's the difference? That's it. Except make it about me and not the world.
I feel really seen and heard.
I don't want to see
It's Ashley Birch.
hear you.
I think
She played us to get what she wanted.
She inspired us.
She emotionally manipulated us.
What's the difference?
Up next is an exclusive look at a new trailer for our feature-length movie, Werewolves Within. It's a whodunit with teeth that'll be coming to theaters June 25th and on demand July 2nd.
oh, the stuff they're producing.
Hello, everyone. I am Josh Rubin, the director of Werewolves Within.
And I'm Sam Richardson, the star of Werewolves Within.
Werewolves Within was based off a Ubisoft game, and we're so excited to bring you an exclusive look just for you.
Check it out. Dr. Ellis?
I told you, she's probably tanked.
Touch this door again, I'll shoot. Again.
Dr. Ellis? Hey, getting lost, please. We need answers.
It didn't disappear.
What did you say? It did just... Shh. What?
It's not Emerson Flint. It's one of you.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? Okay, well, what did her eyeball say? Look, we don't understand. Could you just please come out?
I'm afraid I can't do that, Ranger Wheeler. You could be one of them.
What is it? One of what? A what?
A werewolf.
The roads are effed. Something's wrong with the generator. Also, there's a dead body under your porch.
Yes!
I'm gonna go get
You've never heard of.
Out of curiosity, who is packing? We having a good old-fashioned sleepover.
With guns, though.
With guns, yes.
Everybody's going, how the heck?
Not littering, I'm just excited.
Not judging, just watching it. Follow Mythic Quest on Apple TV+. And be sure to catch Werewolves Within this summer, in theaters or on your on-demand platforms.
No hero story is complete without a great rival to match them. After all, even the most vile tyrant is a star of their own narrative.
When it comes to memorable villains, no one does it better than Far Cry.
Isn't there a leak that you can play some of the old villains too?
Abuela, what the hell I'm gonna do with baseball cards? Do you have any idea what these are worth? Let us through.
Marco, always making new friends.
Danny, you're late. Where's Alejo?
He gave up his ticket for his family.
Bullshit. Alejo is an orphan.
Alejo's not going anywhere anymore. Come on, Marco. Let them on.
Vamos.
Good man.
Gracias. Boxing cow.
Gracias.
Don't worry about it, chamaco.
Here. That's all I've got.
This isn't right, Danny. We should be fighting, not running to the Yankees.
Alejo gave you a fucking gift, Lira. We survive. Same as the orphanage, same as the academy.
What's that?
Please, no, this is a fishing boat. You mean, no!
Shiny shoes.
Before he was El Presidente, mi papa loved to fish. We would go out on a boat, just like this, and we would catch the fish and then release them. He would say, it's not always about your stomach, mijo. It's about the challenge. Except when he caught a big, fat, juicy marlin, he was too proud to let that fish go.
Si, Tirano! You have poison, Yara! You have poisoned your sword!
I've caught a very big fish today. Haven't I, Diego? Diego!
No way.
I have caught you, mijo. Now it's time to bring you home.
I don't want this anymore, Papa.
We have no choice.
Let them go. They can work. Make Viviro.
Truth or lies?
Truth.
They could be good workers. They could help rebuild paradise. But if you wanted them to live, you would have never set foot on this fucking boat. 13 years old. And Diego has such compassion for his people. These fish, we will catch and release.
Very friendly people.
You've just seen another disturbing lesson from Anton Castillo, passed down to his son Diego as he grooms him to become the future ruler of Yara. The most important part of crafting a Far Cry villain isn't the fact that they're evil or shocking. It's that there's someone that could sit across from you at the dinner table and charm you into thinking that everything they believe, no matter how twisted or horrifying, could be absolutely true. That's the secret to Anton's power, and we couldn't be prouder to have him join the Far Cry family. Now, when creating Anton, we had quite a lot to live up to. Because when you think Far Cry, you think about its rich legacy of villains. Which makes today a very special day for Far Cry fans. Not only did we get to see into the mind of Anton Castillo, we finally get to unveil some of our post-launch plans. Our dream was to honor the Far Cry villain's tradition and introduce a brand new experience. It is time to see the other side. Go further down the rabbit hole. And it's up to you to find a way out.
What is going on? Who's watching?
My, what a happy fella. RJ, tell your mother and sister to...
You are alive. That is all that matters.
What the fuck?
Peekaboo, motherfucker.
Where the fuck am I?
I too am a king who isn't afraid to slaughter to get what he wants. In my way!
Is this a test? A dream? An opportunity? Then I will not waste it.
Hmm.
Beyond salvation. Did I ever tell you the definition of insanity?
Okay, so as said, it seems there was a leak about this. Quite interesting. This looks like Far Cry Blood Dragon. Was that the name? Blood Dragon. And that is back too?
We're so excited for you all to check out this next game.
I can get it, but
I
okay.
can't wait to get my hands on this one.
An Ubisoft game. What is this? Oh, it's Mario. Wait a moment. That means the Mario Nintendo Corporation thing with a rabbit. Pretty surprising good game, I heard. And it seems to be a new one. Okay. Okay, that's pretty cool. With a rocket launcher on her umbrella. Or a cannon. It's weird to see Mario with guns.
The whole team is super proud of this new game, and I can't wait for you to experience it.
It's fair to say that we did something quite surprising with the concept of Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle. And for this project, we didn't want to stop there.
Hi everyone, Mario and the Rabbids are back. And I'm so excited to be back as well today to unveil our new project, Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope. We are diving back into this unique crossover with even bigger ambition, expanding our universe on a major scale. This time it's not just the Mushroom Kingdom, there is an entire galaxy to save. To do so, you will lead a brave yet reckless team of unique heroes, including some fresh faces like Rabbids Rosalina and other surprises. On their quest to repel evil across the galaxy, their spaceship will bring them from planet to planet. They will be facing a powerful villain, Cursor, an enemy unlike anything our heroes encountered before. But they won't be alone. By their side, they will have their new allies, the Sparks. These surprising creatures, born from the merge of Rabbids and Lumas, will lend their wild powers to our heroes. Their natures and origin are at the core of our story. But let's keep some surprises for later.
After the tremendous success of Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle, the entire team was moved by the amazing reception from players across the world. We were stunned by the love we felt for this unexpected team-up. We know we've been off the radar for a while now, as we wanted to take the time needed to bring this crossover to the next level. It's not just a new story with new enemies, new heroes. Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope has big ambitions. It introduces new action elements into the mix that will push the boundaries of tactical games even further. That being said, we also wish to offer an easy-to-play experience for all players, yet hard to master for those of you that are willing to take the challenge. And you will be able to experience this cosmic adventure exclusively on the Nintendo Switch. We can't wait to tell you more about the game soon.
There is an entire galaxy to save, and we cannot wait for you to experience it.
Okay. Looks nice. Okay, I lied. Question, will they change stuff that happened to the gameplay element? If I remember correctly, the first game was like a turn-based thing. Yeah, it's still this element. Probably with just a few new more elements. What on earth? Okay. Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope 2022. Next
So
year,
we're not
interesting.
done yet. Let's check in with our CEO, Yves Guillemot.
Hi everyone.
Yeah, it's very
As
strange
you have
crossover.
seen, we have a fantastic and diverse lineup of games coming soon. And this is just the beginning. Thanks to all the teams at Ubisoft for what they achieved and for always striving to deliver the best possible game experiences. I'm humbled by their resilience, energy, and collaboration, especially during what has been a challenging year. I'm also proud of our industry's ability to bring together millions of players from around the world to share memorable experiences and moments of joy. This is one of the real powers of video games, and it is what motivates everyone at Ubisoft to do our best. Finally, my sincere thanks to you, the players. We appreciate the trust you place in us. Your involvement in our games communities keeps them growing and vibrant. We want to create original, enriching, long-lasting game worlds, and your contributions, feedback, and support make it possible. We also are proud that some of the biggest names in entertainment trust our creative teams to develop games within their universes. For example, you just saw Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope, developed in collaboration with Nintendo, where everyone's favorite Mario and Rabbids characters return for an all-new adventure. And speaking of great partnerships, there is one more exciting thing we would like to show you today. It is a glimpse of the amazing journey that awaits you in one of the most beautiful but dangerous places of all. Brought to life
The internet?
by the latest version of our Snowdrop engine. I'm excited to share this first look with you now. Enjoy.
No, I'm curious. What is the big thing? Looks good. Is this maybe Beyond Good and Evil 2? No, it's the Avatar game. I totally forgot about that one. Do you remember that this game was in development? I forgot. But I heard about it a long time ago. Like some years ago. It's in development. Look at this. Frontiers of Pandora. Interesting. So now we saw the Avatar game, I think, for the first time. Really impressive.
You and I are gonna tear shit up! Begin the remake!
That is crazy.
Like I said, man, too much fun.
Crazy Far Cry series. It's Ubisoft Plus part.
Thanks to
What about
Eve and
that?
all the devs that joined us to share what's new with Ubisoft.
Today, we battled some Archeans in Rainbow Six Extraction, learned some new songs in Rocksmith, got an adrenaline rush from Riders Republic, lit up the dance floor in Just Dance 2022, visited new shores in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, witnessed a chilling confrontation in Far Cry 6, and teamed up with our favorite man in overalls in Mario plus Rabbids.
Don't go anywhere, there's still more to come in the post-show.
Bye, y'all.
See you next time. Community post show, okay. That was that. So we only have, I don't know, 30 minutes till the Devolver thing starts. Not sure if we want to watch the post show. I feel a bit tired, I have to admit. I could, like, make a little nap here. Oh, it might be interesting.
To change with this character.
The creation of Thunderbird does have immense potential to bust on all those negative stereotypes about even Indigenous women, Indigenous people.
If there's anything that can help target an audience to become more
30
interested
minutes
in
power
the
nap.
Dakota community, it's probably technology. And Ubisoft is right in touch with the highest technology, games, and something like this can have a really big impact on youth. And I'm excited to see the outcome of Thunderbird.
Thunderbird was born in the Nakota Territories in Saskatchewan. Her civilian name is Mina Sky. She values her community, and she's also a protector, whether it's of people, the community, or the land.
But not bears.
We wanted this character to be a pilot, a helicopter pilot, but we didn't know exactly in which field she would be working. So I asked the consultants if they had any sort of feedback or information that they wanted to take into consideration when picking the work field in which this character would be working.
I suggested that Thunderbird be a technical expert within hydrology because we believe as Nakota people that water is life, and that within that is the struggle of protecting and preserving the environment.
When we started talking about weapons or tools that this character would have, we were kind of tossing around different names. I made a suggestion and say Nakota words as simply as possible. That Kona would be actually a good name because it means friend.
Thunderbird's gadget is a little bit unique. She's going to be our second operator who can raise the health of their teammates. However, it can also heal your opponents. So Kona quite literally is a friend to everyone.
Long ago, especially the northern Nakota tribes of the Great Plains, we tattooed our faces. And that's something that has been forgotten, even in our own histories. Now it's something that we're starting to talk about, something that we want to bring back. That's what I wanted to see with this character, was to grab someone's interest enough to want to go out there and find and do research of their own of who the Nakota are, what are the Nakota, Am I a Nakota? What's my language? What's my culture? What does this symbol mean?
Thunderbird would not have existed without the input of Tarina, Jessica, and Shayna. They honestly created this character from the ground up.
We never really knew each other, and we were so excited to talk about this character. And we talked about water, we talked about her name, and we talked about all of these things that, you know, that's going to represent a strong woman warrior. She's going to be representing, she's going to be carrying, and you know, that was really what was cool about working with Ubisoft on this character.
Je considère qu'aujourd'hui, quand on travaille dans ces secteurs-là, dans ces médiums-là, c'est notre devoir d'offrir un maximum de représentation, de donner la possibilité à un maximum de personnes de pouvoir s'identifier, de pouvoir rêver, de pouvoir se projeter au travers de notre contenu. Et c'est pour ça qu'on va repousser de plus en plus les limites de la diversité sur notre projet. On va aller voir un maximum de communautés et de minorités et faire en sorte que n'importe qui a envie de se projeter, qui a envie d'interagir avec Siege, puisse avoir une forme de porte d'entrée au travers d'un personnage qui lui ressemble.
She's really bringing such an ancient historic people into the present. I hope that honors her and all Indigenous women and all Indigenous people.
I feel that us consultants worked very carefully and respectfully to develop a character that would make Nakota people proud.
This is something that's going to really impact with kids that are Nakota. I might just, you know, purchase a game console and try it out myself.
You will have a bad time. The salty Siege community. Don't mess with those guys.
Thanks for joining us. We've got a great show lined up for you today. We've got a bunch of amazing folks from dev team members, members of the community, and our community team who are going to take you through a bunch of great topics related to the upcoming.
I will take a very short break. I simply let the stream run, just mute my microphone. I'm back in a few minutes, and maybe do some Guilty Gear global practicing until the other show starts. I also need to look up the stream. We do this in a moment. Be right back.
Alex Karpazis from the dev team. Thanks for joining us today.
Absolutely. Pleasure to be here.
So before we dive into Thunderbird specifically, I'd love to hear about the process of making an operator. What goes into this and what steps are involved in deciding what to base a character around?
Starting an operator starts with a lot of exploration. On the gameplay side, there's a bunch of gadgets we want to try out, things that are interesting for abilities. On a universe side, there's interesting bios that we want to explore, different kind of people we want to introduce to the cast of characters of Siege. And on the character concept side, we want to play with different forms and silhouettes, something that you haven't really seen before in Siege.
In terms of Thunderbird as a character, where did that conception begin?
Thunderbird was really interesting. The entire team knew that we wanted to feature somebody from the First Nations in North America. This is our backyard. We wanted to represent somebody from that huge community, but we didn't know where to start. And we eventually found that it all really started from the casting. We wanted to find somebody who could speak their native language, bring an incredible performance to the character, and really do justice to who the character we want to build is. So this all began with our star, who is Sarah Lise MacArthur, and she really was the driving force behind Thunderbird. She knows how to speak Nakotan, she has an incredible voice, and that's really what honed in on the idea of a Nakotan operator in Rainbow Six Siege.
In addition to working closely on the casting side of things, I also understand that you worked really closely, as we saw in the making of video, with consultants. I know you've mentioned that the symbolism was a really important part of where the consultants came into play. Was there anything in particular with the iconography that they helped with?
The consultants were immensely helpful and so supportive of what we were trying to do with Thunderbird. Once we knew that we wanted to feature a Nakotan operator, that's when we found 3 amazing consultants, one of them being an artist, to start working on the background of the operator and the visuals. And so when you take a look at Thunderbird, there's actually a lot of emblems and iconography that has a lot of emotion and meaning behind them.
Are there any that you'd be able to dig into specifically right now?
Every single badge on Thunderbird has a meaning. If you take a look at the back of her jacket, for instance, the six-pointed star, which is a huge, huge symbol for the Nakota Nation. It represents so many things, most of all balance. Balance between life and death, between masculine and feminine. That was a really important thing we needed to nail, and we worked really closely with the consultants to make sure that that emblem was meaningful and respectful of everything we wanted to represent Thunderbird.
That's amazing. And I feel like one of the other things that's really, really identifiable on Thunderbird's jacket is the word Wagia. What does that mean to Thunderbird?
So Wagia is Thunderbird in Nakotan. And also we wanted to make sure that that language was visible on the character, just like it's something that you can hear Thunderbird speak in the animated short that we released. Making sure that the language was a part of the character was very important, and that's why you see it on the back of the jacket too.
So working with Sarah Lise MacArthur on the animated trailer, were there any big takeaways on your side?
I think the biggest takeaway was we learned so much from our consultants, from Sarah Lise MacArthur, and the hope is too that many, many more people can learn about the Nakota people, their language, their art, and really
okay, I'm back.
open up
Sorry for the delay.
For people to investigate
For my
and
little
learn more about
absence here.
Thanks for taking the time to bring us through the design of Thunderbird. In the meantime,
thank you.
We're going to jump into the animated trailer that we mentioned before, but if there's anyone you'd like to thank, Alex, you have the floor.
I just want to thank the team for being so incredible. Thunderbird was an immense amount of work, and I know everybody's so extremely proud of her. And I also know that they're already hard at work on the next couple of operators that are already being worked on. So thank you so much.
It seems like they put a lot of work into this character and try to also respect the people. Unpleasant.
That symbol, what does it mean?
This jacket was my father's. Dagu Wakan, Wichachpi. The creator's star has many meanings. Love, wisdom, bravery.
Suits you.
Listen, I need to get this bird in the air. You try to get some rest.
You're the boss.
Pretty cool style.
What's happening?
Shh.
Good throw.
Wait, that's it? What happened next?
Why don't you ask her yourself?
Like I said, they ate the bear. Thunderbird joins Team Nomad. North Star starts next week. Nitro Cell, Impact Grenade. Speed, a lot. Not that much armor though. She can heal or something. And also can heal her enemies. It's kind of fascinating. Okay, so...
My name is Josh. I am one of the
Josh.
stars for Rainbow Six Siege.
But yeah, what are we going to do next? We have to first of all find the stream for Devolver Digital. I can already say that the okay, Alex asked on Discord a lot. Elden Ring. Oh, Elden Ring. So Alex asked on the Discord what's being announced. That's it. I need to find the stream. I can already tell that the Devolver show is huge. It's largely, it's very disturbing. It's kind of a very specific kind of humor. Question is, are they streaming this themselves? Let me check. Maybe here we can find it on their Twitter. Prepare for the future of monetization as a service. Watch the Devolver Max Pass reveal on Twitch. Okay. It's muted, right? It is. So it's on the official, I think, Twitch gaming channel going to happen. So I have that opened up already in the background. I also forgot to edit the sources, right? Was maybe not so smart by my side. Where can I do this? Where's Nightbot? Nightbot. Let's edit stuff very quick in the background. So this was here on the official Ubisoft channel. Maybe I post it in chat. For people interested in that. And the next one will be on the Twitch channel. I update this more and just put it into the source command. Just give me a moment. Sources. Ubisoft. Forward. Twitch. YouTube. Should have not closed the Ubisoft Forward. Should not close the thing there, right? There's that. Nightbot. Can shorten the links a little bit by removing the www dot stuff. Oh, I didn't copy the Ubisoft URL. Nope, I did not. Still linking to the Koch Media stuff. Perfectly prepared as always, you know me. And Devolver E3 show, let's call it that way. It is on the official Twitch thing. Where is it? Here it is. Okay, that should work. Let's see if... I think that looks around about right. Okay, so we got this. Twitch is still doing their own stuff. Let's see, hold some direct in case people want to watch that. I can also post it in chat in the meantime or something. Should work. Don't need this. Oh, this was the Korea thing. We also looked a bit into this. Okay, so we have now all the links in chat. If I highlight this, it's also in the highlight stuff of the video here of the VOD. So the VOD is not deleted. And we can just let this open, right? Okay, chat. Is the stream still running? It seems like it. You can hear me. That's also good. So now we have to decide what we are going to do next. Just have to tidy up here my tabs in the background a little bit. That should work. Yep, all seems good. Great. So I would say back to Soulcalibur. In the meantime, you can also upgrade the title. Waiting for the Devolver show. Or E3 Devolver show or something like this. Then Gearbox. The other stuff in between. Okay, we upgraded this. Why is it not showing the game though? That is my question right now. Why do we don't... Now we see game footage. Maybe it was in the wrong tab or something. Oh. That is why. That is my picture-in-picture thing. I could use it. Last time sadly my thing crashed. That's why I was a bit careful there. See, now we have like a little picture-in-picture going on. Which would work too, but I'll go with this here. So I can switch back easier in the future. Well, whatever. Also need to bring the sound back. Okay, let's try this again. How did I hit G? I don't get it. Huh. I can also hold. Can we maybe take my K input? Thank you. Okay. I forgot the wait. That's it. Okay. So welcome to Soulcalibur again. Now the fun begins. Doesn't work. Okay, I want to switch stages really quick. We tried on a bigger stage. Maybe it has to do with the wall being very, very close.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Let's take a bigger stage. Biggest stage I can think of right now. Don't want to practice ring outs anyway, so we take the biggest stage. Should be a lot of space here. Maybe I could have chosen a bigger one. Maybe. Maybe it's not big enough. Wrong roll. Again, wrong roll. I'm not sure if the setup is not bad though. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. Dude, I pressed K, like... His biggest stage, but it seems like it does not track, which is very unfortunate. Would be so great if it did. Bigger stage. This stage has no walls at all, so we take the training stage. So now we can be absolutely sure. Endless stage. That works, but it's not what... That was 6A instead of A6. Again. I hold. What? I did not even feel the input on the... I hate this. How am I always coming to the stupid button there? I don't get it. Now I fat fingered on X. Fingers, can you stop hitting the stupid start button? It's so annoying. Can't hit this. This was a weird hit. Try it this way. Too slow. This game has the worst input buffer on Earth. Like, it's so annoying. I don't know what to do, man. It's so... my fingers are simply not made to input combos. At least longer ones. Can we please do the kick, man? I'm like, look at this. Yeah, thank you. I mean, not that I fat fingered other inputs, but it's K plus B, KA. That is the input. 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 See? Sometimes it doesn't work. I don't know why that is so. It's a bit annoying that I have to move my fingers across the pad. And then sometimes I fat finger on the thing. Even though I have very small fingers, actually. I have very small hands. In comparison to other players. That's why I can't play that well with an Xbox pad. Can we do this? Move, please. Okay, we know it's for 100%, now it doesn't work. Let me try the... Can we stop this game? Can we stop... Why? Man, it's so frustrating right now. Oh, maybe it's because the... maybe I'm not hitting the start button, I may be hitting the pad. If I click on the... the PlayStation thing has also this pad, I open the menu. Can you unbind this or whatever? It's pretty annoying. I want to do A plus B, right? Yeah. I wanted to do A plus B. Like, how? B plus KK, there is the input. Why is it not inputting? I don't get this. I assume I'm pressing too early. Because I can't... You can press relatively late. The problem is when I'm in the middle of a combo, I mash as fast as I can. But I don't know why. This time I didn't press correctly, I think. But look at this. B plus K, K, A. It's always this move. Didn't come out. Didn't come out. I don't get this. Why this can happen? Did you see this? It worked. She aligned. That's a sick setup. You can dodge it though with try doing it again. If ever get the combo again. Game, you are so annoying. You have no idea. I pressed the button. I see the input, dude. I see the input. Just do it. The problem is I need to be fast with the A input, so I can't mesh the other input so long. But this doesn't work. That's so strange. You could do also another input. Didn't jump. It was A6 in my opinion. Now I... What? I even try to grab her now. See? A plus G doesn't come out. It's sometimes in this I hate this input. The Stalker is such an important move for Taki. But in some situations, you can input the stuff like B plus Stalker is so kick plus the vertical. Vertical is B, kick is K. And if you press both, she does this jump here and says, whoo! But sometimes I don't get why this is so complicated. Like this. So strange. Sometimes it simply eats the input. Maybe I'm too slow with it. Okay, we try the unblockable again. Can we do it, please, Taki? I know I practiced this move, by the way, for 20 hours or so in practice mode. I mean, there's no fight where this move is not happening. I've done it thousands of times by now. I still can't now consistently do it. Sometimes. Come on. It should be every time that I hit this move. Thanks for pausing the menu. I don't know how this, though, not works. How am I always hitting the start button? How? What is wrong with my fingers today? Like remember when I leveled up to C5 to the rank? I hit this combo every time at online and so on. This is practice mode. This is the good mode, not annoying online. Dude, how many times do I have to press this annoying button to get the stalker kick? I was ready now. Like, it's a problem. Like, when you do this move 20 times and it never comes out, it's really frustrating after a time. Because you just keep on repeating. It never works, it never works. And when it works one time, you're not prepared for the follow-up. Because you didn't even expect that it could even possibly work. That was not totally wrong. Can we just do the move? Game. Stop it. Man, this is so frustrating. Can we not go into the pause menu? I don't know how I hit this button all the time. Like, what is wrong with my fingers today? Play like an absolute amateur here. Can't hit this. It was a weird hit. Sometimes you have this. It's not consistent. No, man, I was so ready for the rest of the combo. Could we maybe do the A6 and A6, not 6A? A6 didn't buffer. Driving me insane. Why am I so bad today, chat? I don't get it. Like, this should not happen then. I should get... My rate hitting this combo should be 70, 80, 90%. It's not there. I don't know why. I don't know what's wrong with my fingers. I'm simply... It stresses me out. Like, it's really annoying. If you do a combo, I don't even get why this is happening. I always fat finger the G input. Where is it coming from? Okay, this was the normal one. Now I need to do with A plus B. Can we stop this, please? I can't even do it slow or anything. And this happens, like... Input buffer of this game is just absolutely terrible. Like, now even... Here we know, maybe do the normal follow-up? What? Like... Forward, A plus... No, press A plus B, not instead of A plus G. No, I don't know what I did here. Stand by? No, we don't want to stand by. Chad, I don't know what it is with me today. It frustrates me greatly. I don't know if it's my fingers, the controller. I don't know how I managed to fat finger the G. Like, how? I did not fat finger the G, man. I didn't even feel my finger touching the G. I just tried to hover over it. I did not touch G. And without G, this move cannot happen, the air grab. Hello. You see it again. Here, you don't have a mouse cursor. Can I activate the mouse cursor? Question would be, where am I? Properties, capture. Oh, the mouse cursor is captured? Now I see it. See here? I know I spam like a maniac because this game teaches you to spam because stuff like this doesn't work properly in my opinion. Like B plus K, if they're above each other, they execute at the same time. Then it confirms it, does B plus K, and then here's the K, that is A, and that is the what I need to input. It is that's how it should look. The problem is how did I press AG? Oh, do the A plus K. Now I was ready. Now I was. What's the wrong button? Not B, A plus B. It's the last input. Hi there. I just saw a review trailer for a new Avatar game. That's POC. Okay, bye. Yeah, the new Avatar. I know it was announced by Ubisoft that they're working on an Avatar game for a long time. I think there's even multiple games in development. Oh, the jump in doesn't work anymore. game, please. Why do you hate me so much? I don't. Game. Why is this stupid game so badly designed? I don't get it, chat. I don't get it, chat. Why is it so bad? Why can't you just have a small input buffer? Like, when I do this... See this? I press now B plus K, which should be this. This would be the move. Sometimes it comes out. Sometimes not. That's my opinion, just stupid. I mean, easy. Don't make inputs more precise than they need to be. Like, this is a huge hurdle for me as somebody who's bad at inputs. That this doesn't work consistently. Like, I have to refocus on this input and then I get it every time. But sometimes it doesn't come out. See? Same for you, it's the same input. Maybe I'm a bit too late. Actually, now it's varying the timing shows me that it's inconsistent. Oh, wait, okay, we have to be very late. It buffers this move though. Can I be really fast? Can I plink it? No. And for plinking I need to do like this, right? No, wrong button. I'm holding down the... It was distantly plinked. So plinking is when you basically have one frame between the inputs of B and K. Even that works. I don't know why it sometimes doesn't work then. But for this move here though, sometimes, like I have jumping basically on a button. So I press R1 to do the jump. Speaking of press for the jump. Checking what's going on there in the background. There's also a Devolver Digital Twitch channel. Okay, interesting. Back to chat. How? Okay, where's my input? Okay, that should not. Okay, I should be back now. The problem is when I switch the controller, some genius Windows developer thought, hey, he plugged in a new controller with the audio device. He 100% wants this to be his primary audio device and switches it. So, yeah, then my sound isn't working. No, I'm not, I'm talking. I'm simply, when I switch the controller, next time remind me, I lose, I have to restart voice meter. It crashes voice meter. Not crashes, but crashes the engine stuff. It gets better with this controller if I wouldn't... Oh, that was cool. It would be better. How did I should not do this. Again, K, A, and then I keep on spamming K. I don't know why I do this. But this is how it should look. You see, B plus K, K, A. When I input it like... Oh, it was wrong. I input it like this, it comes out. How did I? B plus K, K, A. B plus... I swear you, I'm pressing K every time. It's simply you can't press it fast enough. There's a weird delay on this input here. What? Did you just see this? So if you want to do this, you have to hold this button. So I have to hold it, but I swear to you, I did not hold it. We have like 5 minutes and the... it just feels wrong. I don't know what it is. Maybe I think maybe my controllers are broken, but I've bought so many controllers by now and tried so many different ones. It can't be the controller. I think simply the input buffer of this game is absolutely terrible. That's what I believe. You see the input here? And it comes out every time if I do it normally. But as soon as I'm in lethal hit, something happens with the input buffer. And also with my fingers, because I seem to fat finger on G all the time. Now we have it again. B plus K, K, A, K. I mean, in this game it's like... I can like, if there's no connection to the other move, like, if I could just press A and just spam K. See? Maybe it comes out sometimes it does not come out. Oh, maybe it can do it 3 times. And then it comes out. Maybe we need a slower move. Problem though. So it doesn't come out. Maybe it comes out if I mesh fast enough. Hello? So 4B and K can't combo. So I can press... Whatever. How did I hit this button? I need a camera for my fingers and analyze it. I don't know how I always am supposed to hit this. Again. Now at this time I even pressed it multiple times and did not come out. I was not ready because I spammed so much. But this game, it's a bad habit in fighting games to spam. And it feels wrong if the move is not come out. This time I pressed A too early, even though I could swear. No, I pressed K 100%. I know what buttons I pressed. This move must come out 99% of the time. This combo should work. As you can see, it doesn't, and it makes me really angry right now. Because I've played this game for 500 hours. I know when I input the combo correctly or not. Like, come on, game. How did, again, wrong move. Dude, I'm can we not open the menu, please? Oh, that can... I did not expect this to... God. Oh, I was so ready for the combo now. However, what we learned today, though, is if I can't do the combo, because I don't know why. I want to shout really loud right now because I'm getting madder and madder and madder. I'm really angry right now because I know that I input the buttons, and even though I'm not at 60 or 70 or 90% of combo success, I should hit the combo at least every second try, at least. It was again the wrong thing. Like, what if I... Did you see this? I wasn't ready for that. You can't simply pause the game. Can we remove this stupid pause button here? Man, is this annoying. Who designs stuff like this? Why are people so bad at designing games, sometimes I ask. No, of course I can't change it. I don't know what is wrong with me today. I play like I've never played this game before. What is wrong? It's just so frustrating right now. Speaking of frustrating right now, I have a bad feeling. Did they start the show early?
Well, it wasn't all.
Who'da thunk? Big moves by a guy from... Where are you from?
Technically, I'm not supposed to be here.
That's great,
I'm
buddy. Okay, now bring it home. Hit me with the big move. What's the punch?
Eh? Why does it start? It said half.
Tape.
What she said.
What's this now?
Well, we put the entire thing on a tape and then sell it. Hey, like this, right? Right here.
Videotapes.
The trick, though, is that there is one and only one, and we sell it to one buyer.
We put
only.
the entire thing
Just the one.
on a tape.
Just the one?
Just the one.
Sell it.
Okay, and since there's only one and the buyer keeps it, and we broke the little tab on the inside so you can't copy it, it is non-fuckwithable.
Here.
A non-fuckwithable tape, right? NFT for short. It's gonna be a thing.
Can we do this? Can this be done?
It's actually already been done. Okay, the one copy of this entire presentation on tape, the one in this player right here, is available online. For the first Devolver Max Pass Plus Triple Platinum Elite Gold Star Magnum Double XL tier subscriber to go to devolvermaxpassplus.com and buy it. Okay, it is totally non-fuckwithable. It does no damage to the environment, to the energy grid, or the global technology supply chain, because it's just this old tape, right? That Caleb found in a box marked Nancy's Fancies. Okay, in the
I'm a bit
back
confused.
of an old filing cabinet in the birthing wing, and it's also a tape.
Fucking brilliant.
Yes. Yeah. Zane, Nina, Margaret, Caleb. This is such wonderful... What the fuck?
Okay, did we miss it? I don't get it. But we can always go back, I think. Okay, we just watch it. We watch it then? It's so strange. Not even, I thought I had time. It's not that long anyway, so it's relatively fast. It starts somewhere here. Always like your video? I'm a bit surprised. They're also angry. Is Shadow Warrior also by Devolver? I could look this up. It seems like it. And the German wiki page. Yeah, it's, this remake from 2013 was developed by, published by Devolver, developed by Flying Wild Hawk. Shadow Warrior 2, same, and this seems to be Shadow Warrior 3. Also Devolver. 2021 is release date. Maybe we get a release date. The convention center. Like I said, this presentation might be disturbing.
Bringing you the very best of what video games have offered.
Lots of changes at Devolver.
She's always a host.
Old, outdated, irrelevant.
She's straight busted.
I've got something better.
That's what I mean. Could be quite brutal.
Only the beginning. The future of video games and the future's future.
You're gonna be one bad motherfucker.
I don't give a flipping freak about stupid live video game events.
Hello.
I need you to help me stop the future's future. Puppet on a million strings. Mine.
Sure about that?
This is the future, Nina.
What's next?
The future. So then, you know, we kind of wrap it up after that. I'm thinking it's like a 4-5-year deal.
Huh? I mean, huh? Right?
I think
It's shit garbage. Fucking shit garbage.
I mean,
It's a dumb idea that'll never work. And you're an asshole for thinking it up. Who thinks this shit
it
up?
was me. I thought
An
the shit.
asshole thinks this shit up. We're not doing a 4-year-long series of narrative videos about the futures, whatever the shit.
Devolver Digital Cinematic Universe.
You shut your fucking face.
That was supposed to be me, right? My face. Is that even legal?
All Devolver Digital new hires release wholly any work likeness attribution and/or image rights upon execution of an employment contract, clear as day. Basically, we can do whatever we want with your likeness, even if it is some stupid deepfake video abomination or whatever.
Enough of this. You, less talking, more typing. I don't like it. The internet would never buy it. We produce
Video games.
at Devolver Digital, and damn good ones,
Video games.
I'm told. Now, get the hell out of my conference room and take your dumb movie idea with you.
Yeah, but listen, it's not just a dumb movie idea. It's a multi-layered narrative universe. You don't understand. This is art. This is painting with light. This is cinema.
Well,
Listen, Slimes, it is a goddamn white-hot arms race out there. A hype-eats-hype, media-fueled intimidation game, a boss mode, knuckle-fuck nut-kick. And we are falling way the mother-effing Emmer shit behind. Melissa, do the numbers.
Yeah, so in the
It's bad, people. Real type bad. We need a fresh perspective. Something wild. Something stunning. Something new but not too new, but new enough so that it seems new to those know-it-all know-nothings in the know, you know?
Actually, I think...
No.
Record scratch. What? Who are you and why are you making noises at me?
Nina, ma'am, Nina Struthers. I'm an adjunct under-executive on the marketing team. I'm gunning for Synergy Officer one day.
Why are you pouring the coffee?
Because we need coffee.
Grab it, Hackjaw. Nina, is it? Put the coffee down and talk at my face.
Well, the thing of it is, a few of us were talking and...
monetization. As a service.
See? What he said.
That's gotta be the most ridiculous...
Let's fucking do it.
I like how this blob thing works in the background.
4 decades. And counting. Devolver Digital has
Stult.
been at the absolute
Stouts.
leading edge
Okay.
of technical,
Stultus is the
social, and
Latin
humanitarian
word for
progress in the burgeoning videotainment market.
stupid.
Now that's no accident. The global research and development teams at Devolver Digital Incorporated have worked tirelessly to deliver to you, the unwatched consumers, so many breakthroughs in the video game entertainosphere that it's arguable as to whether the countless problems we've successfully solved were ever actually problems in the first place.
Devolver Earliest Access delivered games to the marketplace at the exact point of conception. A developer even thinks of an idea and that shit's already for sale. Boom! Devolver Digital Screen Pay allowed loudmouth consumers to not only throw money at their screens, but to throw money at our federally unregistered offshore corporate bank accounts. Cha-ching! Devolver even jumped ass first into that crypto life though, bruh, before electric car barons made it all the rage with Loot Box Coin, the market's first and justifiably last physical cryptocurrency that lived entirely off of the blockchain.
Blam! Last year, we spent money we didn't even have to fill the void chopped huge with your mad thirsty consumer soul when E3 was canceled. Devolver Land Expo straight up revolutionized the very concept of marketing as the industry's very first quadruple A playable video game trade show that you could download and play as a video game and video game play as a video game. Progress can't be stopped though, no. So this year, Devolver Digital is taking aim at the blisteringly lucrative subscription service video game market. Welcome to Devolver Max Pass Plus.
I need to make it a bit louder. Weren't those to the policeman officers just a moment ago?
Games as a service. A razor-edged industry shuck jive that has served to convert what was, traditionally, a one-time purchase into a potentially lifelong chain ball commitment to reoccurring payments for video games that, well, let's be real deal about this, most of you don't even enjoy anymore. Devolver likes to take things further. Dive the big dive, you know? Take the leap, push the envelope, toad the wet sprocket, go big or go home, and baby, we ain't got no home to go home to. Devolver likes to take things to a place that isn't even funny.
man.
So much is creepily possible and uncomfortably prescient. That is why monetization as a service. Give me some more. We see it as a groundbreaking new way to keep consumers locked into a semi-regular non-payment schedule with a novel, if not needlessly complex approach, wherein a top-tier service subscriber, that is you, look at you, is granted access to dozens, if not hundreds of dozens, of premium purchases at the low, low monthly price of no cost to you for the subscription itself. Hit me again! That is the Max Pass Plus difference. You simply apply, and your credit competency, work history, genealogical strafe vector, total lunar payload weight, environmentally induced super selection state, and very first magic deck are evaluated on a 29-point density matrix, and boosh, you're absolutely Rose Street.
Oh, I'm hungry.
From there, you are granted direct access to purchase anything in our constantly growing collection of video games and video game related junk for free. Well, not the purchases. They're not free. That would be insane. But access to those purchases, though, totally freezies. Let's check a look. At some of the video games that amazing consumers like you can look forward to, if you get approved, of course, with Devolver Max Pass Plus.
Okay.
Premium purchase.
単なる幻に過ぎぬ。その喪失を嘆くなかれ。己の行いを悔やまずともよい。武士道というは死ぬことと見つけたり。
Okay, that's a game. Really nice. With stop motion in there.
守るべし。己の命が尽き果てたその先まで。
Track to Yomi 2022. Interesting.
Premium purchase.
Kurosawa style. Oh man. Have we seen this before? Or is this a different game? Maybe it's a different game. Trailer style looks pretty different. There was another game with traps that we have seen somewhere. Could be, it's the same game. I remember this trailer. I forgot the name though. I remember this blue phantom thing going on. It looks pretty cool, I have to admit. Phantom Abyss. Maybe we have seen this on the
Fashionable. Now that's a phrase. A phrase that goes lock, stock, hand in hand with gamers. An exclusive state of being, if you will, to which only the most adroitly premium amongst us could ever truly endeavor to gain entry. Until now. No. That's this, not this. I'm snapping, damn it! Being fashionable is a natural extension of the Devolver Max Pass Plus premium purchase experience. Brought from us to you by Devolver's own central textile manufacturing and weaponized branding entity subgroups. We would like to present to you our newest collection of exclusive garmentry only available to the Devolver Max Pass Plus survivors. I mean, subscribers. Oh, hi. Shut up. This collection of fashionable, comfortable, and catastrophically unaffordable formal wear was designed and manufactured entirely in-house by an elite selection of our most popular and attractive interns, to whom we've given key action words and access to an internet-connected device and, shall we say, joie de vivre. You may go. Bye. As with everything else in this presentation, the Devolver Max Pass Plus exclusive merch collection is, well, exclusive. Only available to subscribers in a premium purchase, not at all in the subscription fee you may or may not, but may be paying. Fashionable. Am I right? Now, let's take a deep breath and take a peek at these two premium purchase products that will be available to you soon. The adoring Devolver Max Pass Plus Survivor. Subscriber.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Premium purchase.
Okay, that looks already interesting. Devolver games always have these weird, these fascinating art styles. Bit low on volume though. Wizard with a gun. Okay. I'm already sold, to be honest. Okay, for a moment I thought this is a clay but by Galvanic Games. Look like the style remind me distantly of Don't Starve Together. Or Don't Starve.
Premium purchase.
Yeah, very clay-like, exactly. I think Clay publishes the games themselves. Look at the movement. That looks really smooth. Death's Door, really hard to say. I'm convinced though.
Since 1975, Devolver Digital and the many incredible developers we've partnered with have produced what can only be appropriately described as an imperial buttload of incredible games that consumers worldwide have purchased, never actually played, and then made public claims about the game's quality in order to substantiate their place in online conversations about whether or not an indie game is still indie if it has a publisher. That's why we're proud to announce the entire Devolver Digital catalog on Steam is available at Devolver Max Pass Plus as a premium service not included in your reoccurring monthly payments that we still haven't quite nailed down yet. Each of these gems will be available at a reduced rate for a bafflingly limited amount of time, with discounts ranging from, why not, to fuck me, why are my pants wet? Think of it as a kind of thank you from an old friend that believes you deserve a premium experience. Visit DevolverMaxPassPlus.com for more information.
Premium purchase.
Is this... No, that is not. For a moment I thought maybe this is like Hand of Fate or something. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Inscription. Okay.
Purchase.
I'll say world premiere, but they say premium purchase.
Hey, kid! Do you love video games? I'm a grown man. What are you doing in my bathroom? Do you love video games? Yes, I play them quite a bit. Do you want to pay for video games? Not at all, no. What if you could play a game for free, but then later we charge you for cool stuff and make you watch ads for minimal benefit to you, the consumer? Well, that doesn't sound as great.
Tumble time. Pick up your phone, it's tumble time.
Ignore loved ones. Reprioritize your life. Let it consume your very being. Turn real money into pretend money and spend it. Collect your favorite characters that you've never even heard of.
Tumble time, it's tumble time. Pick up your phone, it's tumble time. Tumble time, it's tumble time. Pick up your phone, it's tumble time.
Devolver Tumble Time is the future of physics-based puzzle gameplay, elegant monetization, and strategic brand integration. Choose characters from a loaded roster of your Devolver Digital phase
They're
and
mental,
back
yes.
major, huge, big-time game points by matching and clearing the impossibly adorable heads on the tumbler. We mentioned that it's free, right? Because it's free. Except for the ads part, where there are ads, because of course there are ads, because nothing is ever really free. Get hype and unleash each character's special move and clear chunks by creating and activating chaotic chain reactions.
I would love to know
Devolver Tumble
what
Time on the App Store and Google Play by
what
visiting
drug they take.
DevolverTumbleTime.com. Woo! Hey!
That him before writing the script.
Nina!
Interesting.
hey.
What do you call this in English?
Let's talk about subscriptions for a moment.
Like they look different a moment
The
ago.
subscription service is an instrument of monetization from days gone, when your grandparents wanted to try a new cheese each month and your uncle wanted to look at photos of naked ladies from the comfort of his own tool shed. A relic. An unwieldy, physical beast that we have haphazardly let slip into the digital realm, leaving us with nothing but ones and zeros to stand in.
I already
for
wish
our
there's the two of their
stinky dairy product and perfect knockers. Devolver, though, aims to return subscription-based addiction back to its more tangible roots.
And they show sometimes in
With a
between
premium
these
purchase title available
show
only
stuff.
in this, the physical plane of
Some
actual,
games.
real for real existence. Goddamn right it is. Introducing Demon Throttle by developer Doinksoft, the creators of Gato Roboto. It is coming to the Nintendo Switch as a physical box set, and only a physical box set through our good friends at Special Reserve Games. Oh, you heard me right. Demon Throttle will not, I repeat, will not be available in any digital format and is only available for you to purchase as a retail product and put on your shelf and to never play or to sell at ridiculous scalper prices to anyone who missed out on its initial offering starting today. Check a look.
Wow.
Premium purchase.
I like how the others always say world premiere and then a premium purchase.
That demon just my right. Or something.
I don't know. The weirdest part is some of the games they show are so weird that you think, yeah, that can't be real, right? I remember the last Devolver thing when that happened. Yeah, that's true. But Devolver is also special, like they can do it. They can do something like this.
right?
I love it. It's good. Really good. Great work, Stilts.
Well, it wasn't all
Who'd
me.
have thunk? Big moves by a guy from... Where are you from?
Technically, I'm not supposed to be here.
That's great,
I'm
buddy.
filming.
Okay, now bring it home. Hit me with the big move. What's the punch?
There isn't one. He does not have...
Videotapes.
Nina!
Well, tape.
What she said.
What's this now?
Well, we put the entire thing on a tape and then sell it. Hey, like this, right? Right here. Videotapes. The trick, though, is that there is one and only one, and we sell it to one buyer. We put only the entire thing just the one on a tape.
Just the one?
Just the one. Sell it. Okay, and since there's only one and the buyer keeps it,
Nina,
and we
hey,
don't
thanks
put a
for
tab
the
on inside
subscription, man. Much appreciated.
It's non-fuckwithable. Here. A non-fuckwithable tape, right? NFT for short. It's gonna be a thing.
Can we do this? Can this be done?
It's actually already been done. Okay, the one copy of this entire presentation on tape, the one in this player right here, is available online. For the first Devolver Max Pass Plus Triple Platinum Elite Gold Star Magnum Double XL tier subscriber to go to devolvermaxpassplus.com and buy it. Okay, it is totally non-fuckwithable. It does no damage to the environment, to the energy grid, or the global technology supply chain, because it's just this old tape, right? That Caleb found in a box marked Nancy's Fancies, okay, in the back of an old filing cabinet in the birthing wing, and it's also a tape.
Fucking brilliant.
Yes. Yeah. Zane, Nina, Margaret, Caleb. This is such wonderful... What the fuck?
A savage view, another me, snapping back to reality. Another you, and now I'm free, so let's get down with this energy. I don't want you to wake me up. I found the future in the past. Daydreams were never meant
Oh man, this production. Also, again, thank you now for the subscription, Sleepy Nero. Nice to have you here. Saying Nina. Sorry for not shouting you out, probably, but I did not want to talk about this fantastic presentation. The tape was listed as 1,000 and is sold out. I don't know if it was real or not. It is real. Nothing they show here is not real, and that's the weirdest part about the show here. Like, the product they show you can... Last time they had like their own cryptocurrency. It was also a thing. I still don't fully understand what I just saw, but... You can also buy the business thing there, which is kind of funny. Like the... Wait, let me just... Yeah, this thing here, this suit, you can buy. It's listed. I can't tell you how expensive it is. It costs $500. And the tape was 1K. Okay, Chad. We have to process this, I think, for a moment. Then we have to also hop into the other presentation, which I also, I think, missed. I think I'm off half an hour. Yeah, here it is. You can see things here. This is the page. This game here seems to be... I think they said that it's only available as physical copy. Yeah, only physical, never digital. You can only buy it as physical copy. which is kind of funny. I mean, they just do so many weird moves. Future premium purchase. I still don't get this thing here. I can wishlist this on Steam. I can also subscribe to it. Your subscription is active. Oh man. Just says your subscription is active. Thanks for extending. Oh boy. Well, there was that. Gears, the camera equipment they're using. Hold on. Yeah, that is they're pretty. They have a professional crew. It's also professional actors. And this woman here, she's They did this multiple of those shows so far, and she's in every one of the shows. I forgot the name of the actress though. Maybe there in the credits we can find out who. Written and directed by Don Thacker, based on the podcast Your Body and You. Executive producer, so they have a complete production crew. Kelly Corshit? I'm not sure if it's pronounced. Is it her? Maybe it's Pauline. No, that's not her. That's this woman. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Maria Zook. That's the name of her. Yeah, the Band-Aid from the vaccination. Yeah, but you can see that it's very professional. Professional camera. It's also professionally edited and set up. Oh, the song is also singing about Max Pass. So this is a huge production, but it's really fun in my opinion. So it's fascinating. We're gonna have to love Devolver for the show. It was not as brutal as it used to be. Like the last one was pretty disturbing, I have to admit. Okay, so now I have to really find out things. Wait, I have a lot of stuff going on here in the background. So let me. Isn't the Gearbox thing also today? Gearbox. I think we missed that already by half an hour. But it's only half an hour long. So let us find Gearbox. Gearbox. No, that's too far away. $30 from that point on. So if we subtract somewhere here, Gearbox should start. It is too complicated. Is there a channel showing this to me more directly? IGN had one.
Right now, but we will.
Gearbox show starts in 47 minutes. 3 minutes, okay. Is the quality acceptable? That's the main question. Okay, that might work. So I'm not sure if they comment it. That might be a problem. Does Gearbox have their own stream? always difficult to find stuff. We'll see in a moment. I don't think so.
It's a multitude.
Let's try the IGN stuff. You can put the link inside this thing. It's multiple
But they're
streams
working on
though.
15 years after Gearbox University was founded in 1999. Just 15 years
Also like the
after
video.
this 80s orientation video was made. We offer numerous degrees across a multitude of fields, including sociopathology, supply chain management, and storytelling with a European-sounding accent. Gearbox University comprises 3 unique colleges that will place you on whichever path to success is right for you. At the College of Gearbox Software, we can shape you into the looting, shooting vault hunter you've always believed you could be. At the College of Gearbox Publishing, we offer advanced degrees in Norse mythology, projectile meteorology, or regular meteorology. You can even write your thesis on the deification of gravity. Finally, there's the College of whatever the hell else we're doing, with specialties in badass bunkernomics, history of magic, enlarged vehicle maneuvering, and yes, even Hollywood filmmaking. Did you hear we're making a Borderlands movie? It's true. Let's learn more about all the innovative opportunities you can find at Gearbox University. Dynamic, pioneering, groundbreaking.
According to the schedule I have, it's only half an hour. I'm curious what they have to show. Probably some more about the Borderlands stuff, the Tiny Tina standalone thing, but it was already revealed, so it might not be that interesting. And my video's playing.
Hey everybody, if you don't know me, I'm Randy Pitchford.
Oh no, not Randy Pitchford.
The founder of the Gearbox Entertainment Company and executive producer of the Borderlands franchise and all of the great games that we do at Gearbox. I am right now on the set of the Borderlands motion picture, in development, in production. We're shooting. This is a live soundstage, and I thought, since I'm here, wouldn't it be cool if I walk you around a little bit and show you some of the cool stuff that we're doing? Let me walk you this way. This is a live set. There's guys working on the movie right now in real time. We've been everywhere. We've been in the caves of the Caustic Caverns.
This may or may be Arena Greenblatt as Tiny Tina.
In the desert, in the sand quarries. We've been in the stone quarries doing all kinds of amazing stuff. Actually, look, this is, Hey Eli, can I grab you for a second? Yes. This is Eli Roth, our director.
Hey everybody.
This is E3.
What's up, guys?
Oh, Ernest Winters here, greetings.
You've got Edgar
I
here.
know. We have so much. He doesn't exist in the game, but he exists in the movie and in real life. It's Edgar Ramirez.
Well, Edgar Ramirez's character Atlas exists hypothetically in the game. We've never met him before in the game or in real life. We're meeting Atlas for the first time in this movie story. I'm so stoked that you're here doing this.
Thank you, man. I'm very happy.
This is going to be a blast.
Man, if they don't put Jack Black in that movie, I'm
is to
disappointed.
entertain people, and this
And
movie
Greenblatt
that
was
Eli's making,
Thanos' child in
it's
Avengers,
unbelievable.
wasn't he? I don't
want to
it's
say what
possible.
we're filming, but it's lots of blood, lots of guts. It's totally bonkers, but it's also very Borderlands. I have learned how to twirl a Vlad off.
You know what? I think we should. Let me show this.
Yeah, we can show that.
This is
this is the stunt one. That's
this
a
is
foam
this
one.
is video game fans will recognize this is the Infinity. It's a Vladoff Infinity, and you've gotten pretty good at twirling.
Well, they have ones that actually, this one is light, so I
Yeah.
could really learn
Yeah,
to
yeah,
twirl
yeah.
because I don't want to. I don't want to smash a
You're
real
getting
one.
good at that.
But Kate's amazing.
She's
Kate's
got-
like, she can side twirl, she can double twirl.
That's right.
You know, she can do the front twirl.
Isn't it unbelievable how she's brought Lilith to life?
It's
I can't wait
crazy.
for you to see. Like,
Well,
Kate is a god.
I
she's-
saw, you know, everyone thinks of Kate from Blue Jasmine or Carol, all the things she's done. And House of the Clock on the Walls, I saw how unbelievably funny she was. And I noticed that she brought out the great dramatic acting in Jack Black, and Jack brought out the great comedy in Kate. She was so into it. She wants to really, you know, understand it from the inside out. Like, what are the powers? Where do they come
It's
from?
wild to watch her walk like Lilith. That blew my mind. She's totally done it.
We want to make a real great science fiction movie. We don't want to just make a great video game adaptation movie. I
Right.
just want it to be a great.
Well, that's the key,
a
right?
great sci. You just have to make a great sci-fi movie. Period.
And it's really come to life. So for Borderlands fans who play the video game, if you have people in your lives
No idea.
that you want to introduce to Borderlands but aren't going to play the game,
Very
with
bad with
you,
actors,
this
actor
movie's how
names.
you do it. You can bring your family.
But I can tell you
your
who the
loved ones,
first
bring them to the
king
movie.
of
We want this
Rohan
to introduce
was,
them to
and how his
Borderlands.
father
Yeah, we
was
love
called.
We want this to be like a gateway drug for the non-Borderlands fans. I mean, look, the thing is, the great thing about the game is there's so much to it that, you know, you're telling 80 hours of story every time. I mean, people can live in the world, so we have to create a different experience. And the
Yes.
experience has to be thrilling in a different way and exciting. Have all the things that the fans love. Easily the best cast I've ever worked with, but like just a world-class cast of actors that all came in just to come in and play, and everyone is so into their characters. Like we see way Florian's playing Creed.
Florian is killing it.
Ariana is Tiny Tina.
She's
Kevin
doing
is
amazing.
Roland. I mean, Kevin is a man on a mission.
I can't believe
like he's
watching
playing like
Kevin
a full action star.
go full action star. I think he's really going to surprise people. I think Kevin's over there actually, and I
Really?
know Lisa is trying. Lisa, our
Trying to
first
get a
AD,
shot. You go get-
she's
go
okay,
get him.
You go to work.
I'm gonna-
All right, come with me, guys. Come with me. I'm going to see if I can find Ari and one of the producers and Emmy. The R-Odds are legendary. Hey Ari. Can I interrupt you, man? Guys, this is Emmy and Ari from Arad Productions. Ari Arad has made a whole bunch of awesome movies. You're probably familiar with the Arads from Marvel, right? Because Avi Arad was the founder and the CEO of Marvel Studios, and they created a movie called Spider-Man, and then Iron Man. I believe you were the executive producer.
Yeah, I
of
worked on
Iron
that
Man.
one.
You worked on, and then the X-Men, and then the Avengers, and you know. I think it's gone.
You know who
from that.
Kate
These are the
Blanchett?
most
Yeah,
successful
I
movies
know
of
her.
all time for comic books. And the pitch you gave me was, "Hey, that was cool. We figured it out with comic books. We think that video games are the next frontier of this, and we think Borderlands is the perfect video game." And you were really flattering. And how was I to you? I was kind of a jerk, wasn't I?
You made us work for it. You made us work for it. But you were right. You were right.
Well, you have to understand, like, we get hit up from Hollywood people all the time, and it's a different world. Like, what we have to do to make video games is a completely different skill set than what you care about in making these incredible films. And I wanted to make sure that if we were going to partner with somebody on the film side, that it was with people that cared about our universe, cared about our fans, and cared about the character and the worlds that we created, and was going to actually develop it. Not just, a lot of these guys will collect options and just throw it at studios, just see where they can get business done. And I'd probably beat you up for like 2 years plus.
Oh yeah.
We called it dating for 2 years.
Yeah, exactly. I remember.
You remember, we were dating for years. Yes. And but we did a deal, and it's been a long road.
Yeah, but you know what? We're here and we're psyched, and it's been worth it. Like, feels like we used that time pretty well.
I can't believe it.
And we're really proud of where we're at.
It's pretty amazing. So we're more than.
Is anyone excited for a Borderlands film? I mean, I can see that work, but
look at this. We got Eli again.
We have a really funny shot.
Oh yeah.
With the trash, we should be shooting it behind the scenes.
I was told that we
I
can't.
don't think we can give it away, but I think that for him, anyways, for our behind the scenes, we should get it.
Oh. So I'll tell you what, you guys. This is Eli. This is Ari. Oh, don't look that way. We can't. No, this way. Look this way.
not very bothered by it. Okay.
We can't show.
Yeah,
Yes,
me,
I don't
either.
okay.
Even though I played
So
Borderlands
guys,
1 and 2,
it's
liked
gonna
it.
be an amazing E3.
I'm a bit oversaturated.
Borderlands the
No,
film is
I'm
gonna be absolutely incredible.
full of.
We've got some
That,
cool
that
stuff
sounds
to show
very
you.
strong
I
though,
know
but
some of you are
I
very
simply
interested in seeing more
lost
about
interest in
the,
playing it.
the
I felt
game
like
that we
became at some
announced,
point too repetitive
and
for
learning more
me
from
to be
Gearbox
interested in it,
publishers,
even though I
so we
think
get
it's
all that.
still a fantastic game
I wish
series.
I could be there in person, but since we're digital, we're going to do it this way. Thank you guys, and I'll catch you later. Cheers.
Okay, can we now see games?
Among the many innovative courses offered by Gearbox University, make sure you check out Borderlands Science. By solving the puzzles,
Yeah, same.
you can
I like
contribute to
L.A. Ross
real-world
films,
research
but I
studying
don't
the
care much
human
about
gut
Borderlands.
microbiome. For you freshmen in the audience, here's our leading scientist, Mayim Bialik.
By playing Borderlands 3, you can contribute to real-world scientific research that helps real people.
sure.
You'll be directly helping our scientists organize and compare this doo-doo.
I'm the conductor of the poop train! With Borderlands Science, you too can be the conductor of the poop train. And while you'll reap in-game rewards when you play, the real reward is knowing that you're making the world a
Interesting.
better
That's looking at
place.
the Sims he did.
Gearbox University. We're not even charging tuition for this.
I can definitely see that doing more.
The Homeworld game started.
Oh, Homeworld. That is
in the
interesting.
mid-90s. It would be
Now
the
you have
first
my
ever
attention.
Truly 3D RTS.
I remember that. I've played it and was, wow, this is really 3D. You can go up and down and left and right and so on.
So that was
Also
a big
really
deal
beautiful
in,
game back
you
in
know,
the day. I
late
remember
90s.
seeing the ships and they looked pretty cool. You could zoom in and so on. What a special game. This is the Tiny Tina reveal trailer. But wait a moment. Did they just announce something interesting? Now in production, new Homeworld. Okay, got it. I assume, did Gearbox buy it? Yeah, it was done by Relic Entertainment.
It soars
Wow,
on the wind.
I did not see that coming.
It rises from the grave. It
Forgot about
stalks
that
the
detail.
ocean floor.
And then for people wondering, they do Age of Empires 4 now. And the Company of Heroes and so on. Pretty interesting company. And they're part also owned by, or part, but they are part of the let me just double check this. Trying to find out which company does own them. They were owned by THQ once, and are now owned by Sega Europe, or it's by Sega, it seems. Strange.
Quick question: we're not talking about yet, right?
That is correct.
It's my favorite. Hi, I'm Kayla Belmore, and I'm senior producer on Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. So what's really unique about Wonderlands
game
is
revealed.
it's a looter shooter, which is pretty
Let me
classic for Gearbox software, but for the
think
first
for a
time
moment.
ever, we're setting
I
it
wish
in a
listed
brand
some.
new fantasy environment. Even though it's inspired by some of the content we've made before with Assault on Dragon.
There's an Avatar game.
It's a completely standalone plot, new set of characters with some nods to the past.
Like
If you've
for the
never
film
played a
Avatar,
Borderlands game before,
Ubisoft
you
makes
can
a game.
absolutely
It was
jump right
already
in
known.
and
They
enjoy
showed
it just
a
as much.
trailer for it. Look. The trailer itself looked visually impressive.
Absolutely
If they can
excited
keep
to
the
talk
visual
about all of
fidelity,
our
it will
new
be a very
enemy
beautiful
types.
looking game.
So that is one of our wyvern enemies. You will absolutely be fighting them. They're not your average wyvern.
Then,
so of course we've got goblins.
another,
Definitely can't have a
Rabbids.
fantasy game without goblins. But again,
Mario
we
and
like to
Rabbids game
Make them our own.
by also
Thank you so
Ubisoft.
much, everybody. I hope that you are as stoked as we are about Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Follow us on our social channels to find out the latest and greatest news. Enjoy the rest of the show.
This franchise has been around for so long.
And Borderlands 2, or was she also in 1? Okay, there's more Homeworld stuff.
Here we are years later.
Yeah, but she is a character, exactly. And
looking at,
she
like, well,
later,
Homeworld 3,
she was not playable at
this
the
has to
beginning.
happen.
I'm not sure if there was a DLC. Yeah, in Borderlands 2, right? there's a mission with her. She's just an NPC there, and she was very popular. This also looked kind of cool. Forgot the name though.
But your first task is to find some new clothes that aren't designed.
Yeah, however, she became so popular that they made her a DLC character for Borderlands 2 or something. I can't remember, but something like this. And now she gets a standalone game where she's a dungeon, no, a bunker master.
Return to your village and use those resources to forge Viking-worthy gear. You must protect the seed of Yggdrasil at all costs, or this world and everything in it will be destroyed forever.
We have seen this trailer in Jeff Keighley's show already. I think it was Jeff Keighley's show, maybe I'm misremembering it. We have seen a lot of hours of show in the last past days.
To venture into new lands, build to greater heights.
I like the art style of it. Yeah, there's something to it that I really like.
Great risk comes great rewards. But be careful.
I like great rewards.
You're of little use to Midgard squashed by a troll. Craft legendary weapons, build deadly defenses, and grow the strength of your tribe, because those giants are on their way. And it's time for us to end their path of destruction. Let's show them our might is greater than their height.
I like the sentence for whatever reason. Our might is greater than their height.
Valhalla! Can't wait!
Tribes of Midgard. That's the name. It's something distantly, I know, it looks a bit like a Supergiant game with some
Hello everyone, my name is Ren Maroda. I'm the creative director at North
Banner Saga vibes.
We're just under 2 months away from finally
I want to say Banner Lord, but it's a
upcoming
different game.
10-player co-op action RPG, Tribes of Midgard, and deliver it to you on July 27th on PS5, PS4, and Steam.
This is impressive. This is associated to
In Tribes
Gearbox,
of Midgard,
so
you play as an Einarjar, a glorious Viking hero that's been returned to Midgard in order to protect the seed of Yggdrasil, the world tree. Every time you start a new run, you would want to go out and explore this new world, gather some resources, fight enemies, and return to your village in order to craft better equipment and tools to help you survive. You can also upgrade and fortify your village, because each night, creatures from hell will emerge from the depth to attack your tree. Make it through the night to go back out to raid enemy camps, dwell in caves, take part in events, go on quests, build anywhere, and of course, loot countless items to gain experience and level up your Viking. We now have 8 classes in the game, each with their own abilities, specificities, and playstyle. As you gain experience, you level up to unlock even more skills, which you can then combine with dozens of runes for
I could go have fun with the show, lads. Thank you, man. Thanks for staying. Thank you again. Shoutouts to you for the sub. Much appreciated.
For your biggest challenge, and I mean biggest
and hope to see you in the future again.
Every couple of days,
hope you enjoyed the
will
stream.
Emerge and walk towards your village with the intent of destroying the seed of Yggdrasil. You must stop it and take it down, whatever the cost. Otherwise, it's game over. You can of course play Tribes of Midgard completely on your own, but we highly recommend that you bring along 9 friends to thrive together.
9 friends? I don't have 9 friends, I think.
This ever-growing epic saga in the weeks to come. In the meantime, you can already pre-order the game right now to earn exclusive items.
Not 9 friends I could play this with.
To defend Midgard against Ragnarok. Because as they say, Valhalla can wait. Thanks for watching. Sail.
At Gearbox University, it's not all textbooks and calculators. Sometimes we like to kick back and have a little fun. A good sense of humor is of vital importance if you want to succeed in these halls. Here's a list of sensible wisecracks you might hear when you're exploring our campus. Why did the tribe of Midgard cross the road? To get to the O Thor side. Knock knock. Who is there? The commando.
Wow.
The commando who? I don't know. What are you axing me for? Welcome to the Home World Diner. Our special today is the dessert of Carrick. Help! I've God fallen, and I can't get up. Claptrap, Tiny Tina, and Mad Moxie walk into a bar. Wait, I think Moxie owns the bar, so why would she be walking in? She'd already be there. And is Tiny Tina old enough to drink? Maybe it doesn't matter in space. Also, what's the punchline? And how is Claptrap walking in? I want to say he counts as a unicycle. Okay, we'll work on this before we submit to E3. Gearbox University.
Too late.
Our comedy school is a 2-year degree.
Hmm. Oh, this game. What was it called? Godfall? Something? Usually like the style of it. Not sure if it's good. Yeah, Godfall. Arrives on what? PlayStation 4. What? Isn't it on PlayStation 4? As a maybe they mean PlayStation 5? Free PlayStation 5 upgrade included. Okay, so it comes to PlayStation 4, also playable on PlayStation 5. Wasn't there? I double checked this. It's released on Windows and PlayStation 5 in November. I don't get this then. Maybe if you buy the PlayStation 4 version, you get the PlayStation 5 version too. I didn't understand it. Maybe somebody knows more in chat.
We both know how this is going to end.
Time for your madness to end, brother.
I was never just your brother. I am your god.
And after all your promises, you've ripped it too.
Fire and Darkness. Maybe that's in.
Greetings, everyone. My name is Dick Hayne, and I'm the Senior Technical Producer at Counterplay Games. First and foremost, on behalf of everyone at CPG and Gearbox alike, I want to thank you for being part of Godfall's journey up until this point. It's crazy to think that Godfall just launched in November of last year. Our developers have been hard at work ever since. In fact, this past February, we launched the massive Primal update, which included new content such as additional rooms in Tower of Trials, Primal gear, Ascension levels, and much, much more. But I'm excited to announce today that on August 10th, we will be launching Godfall on the PlayStation 4. Not only that, but owning Godfall on the PS4 entitles you to a free PS5 upgrade, and we will support cross-gen play, so PS4 and PS5 users can seamlessly co-op together. And if you've been struggling in the Ascended Tower of Trials, don't worry, we're adding matchmaking.
But isn't it on PlayStation 5 already?
PS4 edition are just the tip of the iceberg, because we are so excited to launch our first ever expansion, which we've entitled Fire and Darkness.
Okay,
Fire and Darkness
expansion.
will take players into the Fire Realm for the first time ever, where they'll be met with new challenges, enemies, bosses, trophies, cosmetics, and so much more. But alongside Fire and Darkness, we're also releasing a free content update, which we're calling the Lightbringer Update. The main component of the Lightbringer Update is a new endgame loop, which we're calling Lightbringer. In Lightbringer, players will fight off the darkness that threatens Aperion and be rewarded with a new loot type, Cursed Loot. Cursed Loot will challenge the player to complete particular objectives in order to lift the curse and awaken them. Basically, if you thought Primal gear was tough, you ain't seen nothing yet. And then, of course, we want to make fashion the forefront of Godfall, so we have added a huge library of cosmetics to both the Lightbringer update and the expansion alike, all of which can be unlocked by simply completing objectives in the game. Thank you so much for your time today. It is an honor to be speaking here, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your E3.
There's a really unique tone and vibe and feel to Homeworld that hasn't been emulated since.
Game of the Year.
It's not a prequel, it's not a remaster, it is Homeworld 3. It is the next Homeworld.
Not a prequel, not a remaster. Next Homeworld. Pretty nice.
We're glad you've chosen Gearbox University for your higher education endeavors. As you engage in your academic pursuits, don't forget to try out our extracurricular activities. Show off your shutterbug talents in the photography club. Make lasting connections in our chapter houses. Or if you're a boring person, you can always try out for the
Hey, that's me.
debate team. We also have sporting events, but try not to party too hard at the homecoming game, or you'll end up looking like this. Be sure to follow us on social media, where you'll occasionally find free shift codes, as well as news and announcements about our latest
Is this already a
scholastic
code we
offerings.
could use?
Gearbox University.
Well, if
We
so,
can
we are
shape
too late. It
your
was already
future,
tried out.
Because thinking for yourself is hard. Now, go buy all our games.
We're back. I hope you guys had
Hello.
an awesome presentation from all the Gearbox games in development and Gearbox
Is it the end?
publishing products coming. Listen, I'm standing outside Kevin Hart's trailer door. I'm just gonna. You guys want to meet him? I think he wants to meet you guys. Let's see if he opens. Hey Kevin, you got a minute?
Ah!
Borderlands fans, meet Kevin Hart.
How you guys doing, man? Pretty pumped up right now to meet you guys. Randy, you should tell them actually how big I am in person. It's a great
Well, I'm
opportunity.
6'3", and
yeah, they can get a good grasp of how much height I put on for this role right now.
dude, you are freaking awesome. Like you don't understand. Like you're a freaking action hero.
Thank
Like,
you, man.
This
Thank
is
you.
amazing watching you work.
You know
Like,
what?
You're blowing my mind.
I'm going to say I'll one-up you. I'll say it's amazing for me to have the opportunity to portray the character of Roland, of course, who you're very familiar with, because this is your creation. I think the biggest and best thing is the surprise that you
I think
guys got to
6'3" is
You got no
190
idea what I'm doing
centimeters
or how
for
I'm doing
the
or
rest
why
of the
I'm
world.
doing it. You got no idea the level that I came in at. You got no idea how much preparation I decided to put
But I could be
into
wrong.
this
I
particular
just googled it
character
really
in this
fast.
role. You got no idea. You got no idea. You don't even know what's under this jacket.
OMG! It's metal!
You got no idea. My job is to come in, not only be prepared, but to shock. And I think right now this is what we're doing.
We are doing it. I've seen some pretty like
it's intense.
It's no one's ever seen you like this before.
No, I can honestly say, man, Eli is doing such a phenomenal job.
He's
from a
doing.
directing.
It's also fun to work with him. Like he's working his ass off. Well, everyone's working their ass off.
Absolutely. You got an amazing cast.
unbelievable.
Kate, Jamie, Ariana, myself, Flo, our director, Eli, Jack Black. You put an amazing group of people together.
Okay,
so,
that's Jack
shouts out
Black.
to you, your team at Gearbox. Shouts out to Lionsgate, for seeing that this is something that could be phenomenal.
I
Shouts
always
out
try to make gaming
the world of
films that
Pandora,
never really
Pandora
work that well.
knows. Okay, you guys that know and love this world, I promise you, you're going to be in complete awe when you see how real we have made it become from a place of visual. You're going to believe that you're in this place with us. So,
Wow,
I
you're
couldn't
making
be
me
more
cry,
pumped.
man.
It's dope. It's dope,
My
man.
eyes are welling up.
No,
Hey,
it's
thank you,
dope.
man. Hey, I
Thank
appreciate
you.
you taking a minute to introduce yourself to our fans.
No problem. I'm going back in here in the
All
weight
right,
room.
I'll see you later.
I got a weight room in here. Just rolling lifts weights in between takes. You'll know why later. Take it easy, man.
Take it easy, Kevin.
What's up?
Thanks, man. Holy crap, you guys. I can't wait for you to see this movie. It won't be long, but we still got a lot of work to do. We're a little bit more than halfway done with production. And but you know what? Back at home at Gearbox, all the great people that created this universe that I'm here representing on behalf of all the talent at Gearbox, we're hard at work making new stuff. So check this out, and I'll see you guys soon. Cheers, everybody.
One should also mention that there was a lot of controversy about Gearbox in the past, so I don't know. It's a good thing, Hollywood getting involved, maybe not. Is this the end now? Did I understand this correctly? Is this the end of the scene trailer? Tomorrow will be the big day though. There's the Microsoft plus Bethesda conference, which now corporates because Microsoft bought Bethesda. Xbox Bethesda to be precise. And what's the other company? Square Enix. Stay tuned. Okay, we got it, chat. I think. Let's not stay tuned. I take a short break. Back in a moment again. I need to reduce my salt for more. That was a sudden cut. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I'll be back in a moment. And that was all shows I want to watch today, I think. So we could maybe look a bit back to combo training. I know that is very boring for a lot of people. Maybe we also try out some Guilty Gear Strive online matches and get brutally beaten up. But I can't promise you anything because I'm bad at inputting. But I practiced some combos and I think I understand the game now a bit more, which I can also show you a bit in a moment. But yeah, we will. I need to look at this combo again in Soulcalibur. Sorry for missing the stream on time, but whatever, right? So yeah, I'm back in a moment. Don't go anywhere. I can run some ads, so I'm back in 3 minutes or so. Yeah, see you in a moment.